Kids, welcome to tonight's DDO stream. I'm of course Samus, and I missed today. Missed the AM stream with Remmie. Mostly I just didn't sleep until about 9 AM this morning. So basically, even though I was falling over tired, I couldn't sleep, which has been the problem of late, and it continued to get me. Which oh dear Lord. Terrell's gotten even worse. He's clearly his drinking is starting to affect him. Alright, so even though it's 12 gold to upgrade my roll, I think it's probably worth it. Or 12 shards. Because of the double shard stuff. Yeah, like look at that. Look at that. 6,000 experience points. I think that was probably worth it to me. The 3D door scrolls are a nice perk, I guess, but that I will be happy to throw in my D-door pile. But that's got to be way better than just burning my 3 gold, my free roll, right? It's got to be. Anyway, welcome to tonight's stream. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. We're gonna do a little bit of maintenance work before we actually get started on experience, and then I think we have a couple of level 7s that I'm actually wanting to do. I don't know. There's a range. There's a range of things, but I happen to know that Delera's 2 is on my list that needs done, so I'm gonna go do it. Do I also want to grab these Hero Feast scrolls? Sure. The biggest challenge now is that I don't know where to put these things. From there. Alright. So we got our stuff ship buffed up. We're getting going. Make sure our tweet went out. Not 1,000% sure that my tweet is good. Yeah, looks like yesterday's tweet may have went out. No. I guess we're just gonna retweet it manually and hope that it goes out here. I don't know if it did or not now. It definitely did. Okay. So I like making sure that my tweet goes out just to be on the safe side. There's a handful of people who do basically watch by the tweets. Or join by the tweets. Do we want to have a fighter? With Cleave, Great Cleave, Sunder, and Intimidate. Would I rather have a Palladian? I think I'd rather have a Palladian. I actually really like this Palladian. She does good work for me. She does good work. And we do have enough experience from the completing the saga if we wanted to like skip this rank and just move on. But I kind of don't want to do that, so we're not gonna. Anyway, I'm hoping that Tobrel or somebody will jump in over here and chit-chat with us a wee bit. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I would like to do the Delera chain. At least the first 2 parts, right? 6 is pretty easy to come by, or the first one. The first one is pretty easy to come by. The second one's pretty easy to come by, but they're both a pretty reasonable chunk of experience. I don't know why I get this like light from the heaven every once in a while. Must be my orb. It's got to be what it is, right? Alright. A little bit of Reaper. We're just being really chill tonight. We're not doing anything crazy. Tonight would also be a great day to play some music. I'm a little bit tired. I mean, I'm more than a little bit tired. I did finally get some sleep. But it has been a minute for sure. Unfortunately, I also think we're gonna have to move toward jump armor for this. Kind of sucks, but is what it is. I just don't think we have the ability to jump that high wearing our confiscated mail. We don't move, maybe we'll be allowed to do some stuff right here. Okay, well that answered that question for us. Come on, can we roll well, please? I got everything pinned, I guess. It's pretty well. So we can get a good shot there. Oh yeah, that was a great shot. Are you kidding? We get another good shot like that. Alright. Let's get that light lantern, archon, whatever, summoned here. Now we don't need such a big blaster. So where's my Archon? I know I summoned it. Oh, it's over there. Hi. Let's get you a heal. Let's hit this button again. Let's hit this button a couple of times. I think we'll get a bunch of them. I just need to hit that button. Go, that was nice. I guess we'll cast a Death Ward also. I don't know how necessary it is. We'll cast it. I want to get this guy targeted here. See what I can find. There's a 2. 2's pretty good. This guy doesn't want to really get low tap, but that was pretty good. Said if nothing else, the sheer fact that they give me an opportunity for them to hold still long for a moment so I can get a double shot, that's pretty good. I of course would love to have a much better. God, that was 3 on a. So bad. That Lantern Archon is just back there being cray cray. I forget how big this radius is. It is pretty fat. Alright, what do we got? We got a Carnage Reaper here. Let's see if we can get at least a 2 out of the deal. Nope. Yeah, no hardcore tonight. Apparently I missed everybody. So they're so we're just working on Sarlona tonight, I guess. Yeah, I've been playing with Nim's group. So we have challenges left. And like 1 challenge left specifically. And then, and when that 1 challenge is done, then we are, ready to take level 20, as far as I'm concerned. There's talk about trying to do the raid at level 24. Which raid would that be now? I'm processing. Tick, 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 tick. The, Tower of Despair, is that what it's called? That seems like the right name to me. There's a discussion on doing that, which means we'd have to assemble boots before we level. Yeah, the Amrath raid. And basically the talk is like, the raid seems really easy to do at level 24. And I'm like, does it though? It sounds like a good opportunity to get murdered to me, but as a person who can teleport away when things go bad, it's not that big of a deal. And it's not like we're doing it on Reaper, we'll just be doing Elite. You don't need boots. Yeah, but we don't have other things to not teleport you out of the quest. You know, like, if we had a bunch of spell absorption items, sure, but we don't. I swear they know. Well, because there's going to be people... I mean, it's not like a bunch of people are going to be able to basically solo tank everything, so people are going to have to be close together. But I don't know. Like I said, I've done the raid a handful of times. I'm certainly not gonna judge people who do or don't want to do certain things. I think the part that's going to be the most difficult is going to be the running. Because I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of that kind of like doing things. Yeah, as far as I know, there's not a monk in that group. And by that, I mean I know there's not a monk in that group so far, but it doesn't mean that we couldn't get one. Alright, let's just make sure that we don't step on anything. Okay, looks good. I've actually been having better luck going through the middle lately than through the side. Just confirm. Yeah, basically just walk over here to this edge and then around. Was it because of that raid or his actions in that raid? Alright, so here's one of the things that I'm not 100% sure about if I can make happen today. I suspect the answer is I can't. But there is a way that you can jump through here without spawning this fight. It's super difficult. I've count on one hand the number of times I've been able to pull it off, and we couldn't. So, not today is the answer. She posted an elf up saying need a white monk. Yeah, I mean, white and light are very similar, I suppose, but yet somehow still different.
You notice a note on the floor near an angled body. A chill passes through you as skeletons rise behind the bars to the side of the room. They don't look
But people are dumb. People are dumb. Yeah, I mean, I would agree, but you never know what flew up whose bum that day. Stupid, another letter? Is Tobrell on mailing me crap right now? No, distributed's on. Oh, look at there. I just assumed it was Tobrell mailing me more junk. Oh man, speaking of mailing junk, I am tired today. I've been tired though. I finally feel like maybe I can sleep for the first time in a couple of days, so I'm being really honest. Whoop. You're hoping it was your mail? Oh, man. Yeah, I've just been throwing people's junk letters right in the junk box. Right where they belong. Alright. I would grab that Archon again, but he seemed to get stuck and then didn't move, so I think we'll do something different this time. Yes. I guess it could have been you. Maybe it was you. I thought it said Tobrell, but maybe it was Talab. You go back and watch it. Okay. I don't think you're gonna get the reaction that you want, but you're welcome to go for it. Okay, we rolled pretty well and got none. That seems unlikely. I don't know. I can never never keep up with the current rules for turn undead. It's like a D20 plus your this plus that minus 10 plus this many things. Then if it's this many over, they die. If it's this many, they just get frozen in place. I was gonna say, I heard a baggie drop. I did not stream this morning. I mentioned earlier, but basically I still hadn't slept until I got like maybe an hour, maybe a little less. And then I couldn't sleep anymore. I got up and I went back to bed at 9 this morning. So basically I slept from... I had maybe a 45-minute to an hour nap from 3 until 4 or 5 until 6, somewhere in that ballpark. I woke up, I couldn't go back to sleep, so I got up, I watched a couple of shows until about 9, and then I got another couple hours of sleep. So yeah, I texted Remington this morning, sorry bud, I have to try to sleep some more when I heard him moving around. I was going to try to make it up to him this afternoon, but the wife and I Arty had plans, and then Remington almost disrupted those plans by getting called into work, and things got all cray-cray, and I just... Have a good one, mate. I said, hopefully Tilbrell will decide to jump in, help carry on the conversation. I don't know, today could be a short stream. I'm just so beat. I'd rather not, though. I'd rather have a regular stream if I can help it. Get everything kind of... I'm assuming if I... Or I hope, anyway. Hope I get in the swing of things and it'll kind of get moving a little bit. So as once we take the next level, that's where this build comes online finally. It'll finally come online at 9 cleric levels, if I remember correctly. That is when we get Firewall. Firewall basically is a hard carry point for people who have access to it until, I don't know, Giant Hold really, and then we're gonna struggle bus again. But by that point, hopefully we will get our Blade Barrier, and then Blade Barrier will hard carry us basically to the end of the game if we want it to. Which is something that I find to be really surprising. I have a lot of people actually say, I'll say that. I'll say Blade Barrier is a hard carry. And they'll be like, really? Blade Barrier? Like, what are you talking about? Like, do people not realize how insanely good Blade Barrier is? One of the top spells in DDO history, really. See, this Famine Reaper comes up to get us. It should. There we go. Hi. Alright, seems strong. I feel like those guys should all be dead, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to look up the turning rules again. What are you fighting back here? There we go. Get you straightened out. You pull that lever, please. Thank you. We have two turn undead attempts left. So I think we're just going to hit the afterburner button here. Do a little bit of zerging, because I think I want to use the next 2 turn attempts for this fight right here. Specifically this fight around getting this door open. See, this is what I was trying to avoid. Was having to actually fight to get this door open. It looks like some sort of champ butt back here. Oh, stone guard. And you didn't open the door like you were asked, so that's good. The only thing I needed you to do was open that door. Should we just finish this stuff? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, we don't need this. We'll grab these collectibles. Grab some shrineage here. Take a second to check out our Twitter box here. Anything exciting going on? Fathead pizza with mozzarella. I do really like that. However, I don't have a microwave, so I can't make it that way. Nor do I have any plans to get a microwave. What else we got? Apparently behind us. Beard Reaper. Let's go shoot that guy in the face. Can we get in a line? Yes. Boop. I do love putting bad guys in straight lines. It's like my favorite. I'm going to go in here, I'm going to do some turns, I'm going to grab my collectible, I finish the quest. I'm going to double check that we in fact do not need to be level 7 for the next quest. Ooh, a bone flute. Do you play my bone flute? Alright, something happened here. I was scrolling down, I was reading some of these tweeters. I wanted to read a particular tweet, there it went, and then it disappeared. Please read slowly. If you have food in your fridge. Some. A little low, need to go grocery shopping this weekend. The wife... I put it off, and the wife did the shopping, and I did not give her a very detailed list, so not a lot there. Clothes on your body, technically, yes, my glorious body. Roof over my head, there's one of those. A place to sleep, that's also a thing. Oh, I guess we'd have to go all the way out. You're richer than 75% of the entire world. Wow, that's crazy. If you have money in your wallet, I do. I have a tenner. For the first time in a long time. I usually don't have money in my wallet, but I have a tenner right now. Somebody purchased magic cards off of me. I don't have to do anything. Wow. Okay. And can go anywhere you want. I can, within reason. Yeah, another one's 7, so I have to do this one too. You are among 18% of the world's most wealthy people. Does seem pretty good. If you're alive today and healthy, you are more blessed than millions of people who will not survive this week and die. Oh, rough. If you can read and understand this message, you are more fortunate than 3 billion people in the world who are blind, deaf, or illiterate. Ugh. Life is about finding reasons to be grateful. I can get behind that message. I can get behind that message. Hashtag Go Team. Yeah, so I hope you guys are having a sweet one today. Obviously, if you're hanging out with me, things are pretty sweet. Maybe not perfect, but pretty reasonable. And who knows? Maybe it will be perfect soon. Perfect is as perfect does, after all. I was really looking forward to a new Factorio video from my Factorio streamer slash YouTuber that I really enjoy, and he's been putting out a series, like I don't know, like 3 times a week maybe, where he's playing on a Death World settings. I've really been enjoying that. I was kind of hoping that there'd be a new video of that today, but alas, we were in for some chop. And I did get caught up with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. A lot of that's kind of working out the way I was hoping it was going to, so far so good. A couple of things here or there that is lining up, and I think I'm starting to put together a different picture where the show's going than I had yesterday. I'm not going to get into that right this minute. Maybe if Dom shows up, Dom and I can get into some predictions. We're a little ways away from too much in the nuts and bolts there. Wife is a little bit concerned at the fact that there's only a handful of episodes left. She apparently is more into this season than Remington or I have been. Excuse me. But she also pointed out that it's literally pretty much the only new show that's on right now. Which is fair. There's lots of great shows on in general, but several of them are either older or, you know, like right now I mentioned, I think, that I'm watching Cougar Town for the first time and loving it. Found it to be a very enjoyable show, but that show is older for sure. It's probably all sorts of bad in today's world. Hey Titan, welcome to the stream. Got a new bug, huh? Is it like a caterpillar or... Oh, a DDO bug. Well, report away. Common pastata? Cayman pastata. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the USS Fat Halfling. If I got your name terribly, terribly super wrong, welcome to the club. It's supposed to be for two-handed fighting, but it's also counting towards single weapon fighting. Well, I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, but again, if it's a bug and it's repeatable and you can prove it, report it. And let them decide what they want to do with it. As long as you can demonstrate that it is not working correctly, then report away. That is how I feel. Doesn't mean they're going to do anything about it. Certainly doesn't mean that they will get around to fixing it. But they may not get the chance if you don't tell them. I know a lot of people out there, they'll take advantage of a bug in their favor, and then they'll become really annoyed when the bug in their favor no longer works. I'm like, sorry, man. Or worse, they'll get somebody will eventually report a bug. They've been taken advantage of. They'll become unhappy about it. I'm like, did you report it? Because of some extra punishment, like they'll get a banning or something. Like, well, did you report it? Because in my opinion, if you report a bug, in my opinion, you should be allowed to use said bug to your advantage if you report it. That's how I feel. Okay, this isn't working as intended, but this is sweet. And those are the bugs that are most likely to get repaired. Well, why would you punish a paying customer for something that was taken advantage of? To me, let's talk about like the one you're doing right now, right? There's obviously some cost involved. Blood Rage Chrism, I don't know what that is exactly, if it's an item or if it's a... I'd have to do some looking. But obviously, it's not so widespread that people are like, psst, Samus, this thing is messed up. If it is, I possibly would have heard about it by now. So it's got to have some sort of cost involved. It's a good item. Well, there you go. So why would you like punish somebody who is like, hey, yeah, this item does the thing. Here, let me read it. Let me find what it says on the wiki, shall I? Copy. DDO wiki. Oh, and we got the iron manacles as well. Wow. Whole bunch of stuff we're never going to use. Alright. Into the trash. Okay, so it's a trinket from the raid, Old Baba's raid. And it says here, Blood Rage Defense. When you are holding a two-handed weapon, you gain 30 profane bonus to physical and magical resistance. Okay. Calamitous Blows. When you're holding a two-handed weapon, you gain 10% profane bonus to double strike. Okay. So is it counting bastard swords and like is it counting hand and a half weapons? It's just working on anything. If I put this club in my hand, I'm gonna get it. If I put two weapons in my hand, I'm gonna get it. You're using a hand axe and a rune arm. Well, that doesn't sound correct. It does not sound correct. So, yeah, I would report the bug that you found and continue to have a good time using it. Level 5 Air Guard Ring. Is that low enough level that it matters? Maybe. I really don't have rings. Yeah, you know what? We'll put this in. Put this in. The ability to, like, knock something down on their butt, it's pretty good. As low-level rings go. Alright. I do know that the next quest is level 5. So let's just check and make sure there's not any other level 7s that we care about here. Grave Robber, I don't think I care about. It's not like I'm going for favor. Scoundrel's Run, we did last life. We can probably pass. I don't care for Taming the Flames. At some point, I'll go through here and do Temple of Elemental Evil and try to learn them. But that day, I need... I'll probably wait till I have somebody to really teach it to me in depth. So yeah, I think we can get away with taking level 8 now. Or, sorry, level 10 now. And this is going to be our 9th cleric level, which means we should get our Marketplace North, right? Our sweet, nope, just Marketplace. Firewall. And with Firewall comes great fun / responsibility, but mostly fun. Let's put you in the 7 position. Let's move all these things down a notch, because I like Firewall in the 4 slot. Spellcraft, yes. Disable device, yes. Search, yes. Spot, so low. Oh, yes. Come together. This build before I cry. Alright, we get a slam and maximize. We get a slap and empower. Let's take a look at our... Oh, do we have action points? We should have a couple, right? Yeah, we have up to 2 if we want them. What's this give us? Not going to tell us. Let's try again. What does this give us? Toggle to gain some positive spell power. That seems like something I'm not that excited about. We can finally start taking some improved turning, which is something I'm happy to do. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to jump Douse D, jump over to 3 Rail Cove, and we're going to pick up some extra turning power here. Grab the first notch here, then we'll grab the second notch as well. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because we completed this and we set it. So all we gotta do is run over here and pick it up. There's our other rank. So now we've improved our improved turning, which makes me very happy actually. And then, yeah, mighty turning pretty soon. Pretty soon. We'll finish this one off and then we'll take improved or mighty turning. I would not be opposed to grading up here to the endless turning at some point as well, but I don't think we need to rush into that. Alright. Level 10. Ooh, Ravenloft. Ooh. Everything changes, actually. Everything changes. So I'm pretty sure we have to switch now to fire, even. So, let's take a deep dive into named loot. Oh, got another letter. Okay, that's fine. Acceptable letter. So let's take a deep dive. Now, if we switch to fire spell power, which I believe is where we want to go, or maybe, because we can't get our light spell power as high. Right? Maybe we can. I just don't know. Let's take a look at... the Ravenloft update here. Look at our sets. Always have to look at the sets. I can never... I don't have them all memorized or whatever. I have to look every time. Let's pull this up. Let's actually delete this. Alright, let's take a look here. So... 5C set, PRR, 10 to positive, negative, and repair amp, 5 to melee and range power, 10 to universal spell power. Not necessarily what we're looking for. Okay. Scroll up. Slave Lord's crafting. Alright, Ravenloft set. Thrumming spark cord, I believe it's electric and cold. Silver thread, I believe is positive and negative. Yeah. Burn scar slashes the fire. Combustion corrosion, which is the one that I think this is what puts us so far ahead, is the stacking 70% combustion. Alright, so that gives us 20 universal spell power, +1 to all spell DCs, some MMR, but we have to wear cloth. Not ideal. Alright, so Knight of the Shadows also uses a belt. That's all defense. Crypt Raider set is not something we're really looking for. Silent Avenger, also not what we're looking for. Yeah, so for us, for Ravenloft sets, it's either Beacon of Magic or nothing. For sets, we do really like +1 to spell DCs. Really, really do. Alright, I think it's fine. I don't think it's great, but I think it's fine. I honestly can't think of anything else that like seems better to me right now. So burn. My only burn scar sash, level 11. That seems bad. That seems real bad. Got another one. What is the other pieces of this set? Of course I would close it, because I'm a real good DDO person. Gloves. Crumbly gloves. Okay, so it must be over here. And, Regalia. VAR. Oh, we also get the scepter if we want it. That's good. These things are very, very good, but we don't have like the stacking light bonus thing. So we'll put that here. So we'll take a look on this section. Alas, no page searching. Let's just throw you in there. We'll just also throw everything in that's level 10 to level 10. There's like a million items in here that's level 10 to level 10. Do we want the Ring of Nightfall? Maybe. It is PRR that we don't currently have. Something to consider, I guess. No reason to take it out of the bank just yet. Still no Rune Arms. Rune Arms next level. This does not help us. It's possible we're going to want these boots now, just for the strength item. And I hope that we can live without it. Same thing on Bracers of the Fallen Hero. It's possible that we need them, but I hope that we don't. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little bit concerned about some things. This mantle could be really good in general, but I think we're gonna try not to use it. I'm really shocked that this Barovian set's not sitting in my backpack right here. It feels like something that Samus would carry around. Speaking of which, oh, this one's slotted with the Are they both slotted the same now? Because that would be hilarious to me. Nope, this one's not even slotted. Okay, so this one needs to go away and this one needs to go into the bank. Put that up there for now. There's our Barovian regalia. So now we're just looking for the gloves, and there the gloves are. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. What does that mean that we have to add? We're not really into the transmutation stuff. I know there's a thick wisdom cloak. Also put this on, which actually be really strong, I think. Although we don't do a lot with spell penetration, but we do a lot with assassination eventually, perhaps. Wouldn't hurt to have a big charisma item on. Also, augment summoning is good. Again, we don't do a lot with enchantment, but we do have command, right? That's enchantment. Yeah, that command is enchantment, and then our spells at level 5. It's likely that Flame Strike is in, and it's also likely that Greater... Ooh, Slay Living, though. Do really like Slay Living. I like it a lot more than I like Greater Command, typically. Let's put this in the maybe pile. What is the stupid wisdom cloak called? I felt like I was going to see it and be like, oh, that's it. And I have no idea what it is now. See, we're probably going to form post. So we could... That gives us 2 to our evocation DCs. This gives us potency and spell sight. So both of those together are pretty strong. Just don't think Mystic Wrapping's good enough. Hardy of Charisma. It'd be good to put our consolidate our charisma and stuff, but we'd be losing the enchantment focus. That doesn't seem as ideal. Alright, let's just find what the Wisdom Cloak is called, shall we? Cloak. Silver thread. I think I knew that. Oh, here we go. So where is this silver threaded cloak? I'm sure I have one. That would be super silly of me not to. Unfortunately, we don't have any breath weapons on this build, or otherwise that cloak I think would be really good for us. There's our silver thread belt. Which, if we were doing negative energies things, which I guess we could, but not really what we're about, could be very strong. Does not seem likely to me that I don't have one. Seems like 10 out of 10 unlikely. Silver thread. Again, I look at all these other cloaks along the way. I'm like, is that it? Could that be it? It's possible that we just want this instead, but Wow, I didn't see it. I wonder if one is hiding someplace else. It's also possible that we want the Macabre Scepter. Let's put that right there for now. All right, let's see what it would look like if we oh, we can't put this on anyway yet. Dang it. So we don't have a spare. Well, if that's the case, if that is the case, that we can't put this on yet and I don't have an extra one, which it looks like that is completely true. And unslotting this doesn't usually fix things. So what could we do then to leave things basically the same? I think we still want to go fire. All right, so let's do an experiment. It's going to cost us some plat, but I think it'll be fine. So we're at, let me get my try. Because remember, experiments and guessing, the difference is writing it down. So currently our light is 207 and our fire is 144. However, that is not equipping our fire stick. Right, that's our combustion. And then this radiant stuff doesn't really matter. So what is our fire now? Our fire with a fire item on just goes up to 166. So we're still significantly higher, but we knew that was going to happen. So let's take a look at our enhancement line. So right here we're picking up 1525 light spell power, 30 okay, so this is 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I think if we go up this tree, we're always going to be ahead, and unless we can, except in the window where we put this belt on. This 77 is going to overcome. It's going to overcome it, right? Because there's not any fire spell power in this tree. Just from the core. And there's only positive healing in this tree. Oh, I guess it's universal as well. Yeah, I think mathematically you're going to get slightly ahead if you go the other way, which means I think that means we continue to wear this as our primary weapon setup. And we don't worry about this beacon of magic. We do lose a DC, but I think we can make that up elsewhere. So with that in mind, what do we wear for our level 10 armor? Do we put on the because we can go all the way up to heavy armor, right? Yeah, we can. So what's like the big Barovian armor? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Maybe we do like that defense or that heavy set, that full defensive. I bet that involves a shield or something, though. It definitely includes a belt. Everything seems to include a belt. Oh my goodness, I can't find anything. Alright, let's go back to the set bonus and go up to the... There we go. Knight of the Shadow set, right? Yeah. So you get 2 different belts as an option, but then you have to wear the Fear Gaze. We pick up some MMR PRR, some threat generation, and some armor class boost. So the Plate Mail Barovian Lord is 2 parrying, 14 sheltering, profane well rounded. Do I not have one? I feel like I have one. Is it over here? Let's take a look. Let's also take this out of the 10 slot in case I just slotted it with something. Man, gearing at 10 is hard. Especially if you're like not in a set lane. Like picking the set that gives you something kind of close to what you need, but not exactly. It's not the most fun. Huh, okay, I didn't see it. So what are the other pieces for this set? Let's see what we have in here again. We have the plate chart belts. Let's just look at belts. They're both called belts. We have the rune sigil belt, which is, let's be honest, medium. And then what is the eyes, the Fear Gaze? I apparently also don't have on this character. Alright, so let's not do that set then. So what's the heaviest armor that we have on us here? We could do a Coat of the Traveler, which is basically the same stats. We have a No Worries, which may actually not be the greatest now. It is all insightful though. Insightful Fort, insightful physical sheltering. We have a Profane Well-Rounded cloak, or coat. And just a Mythic 2. Yeah. What's the scales? Well, I like the scales actually. Is there another window that we're going to put these scales on? I don't think so. Alright, so that'd be Dex 20 or Armor Class 29. What are you, or what are you? 32. That's a significant increase though. This will be plus 15 or plus 19 hit points. This has got some physical sheltering on it, which we could put on physical sheltering from like a ring, right? Like we could slide in our. Maybe we can easily slot this out at this point and slot in. I like the Night Forged ring, or I guess it's not called Night Forged ring. It's called the Night something. This doesn't have any of that, right? No. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is going to be an area where we're not going to slot into the... I think I remember that about the Light Bright build that we did also. It just didn't. Nothing really like fit together. So we can do the Ring of Nightfall for our fortification, or not a fortification, our physical sheltering. So we're losing Profane Well-Rounded, parrying 2. So basically we're just losing the Profane Well-Rounded. Can we pick up Profane Well-Rounded elsewhere? Don't know. Do we even care? Also don't know. Yeah, I was hoping that they had a list of like other items with this in the wiki, but they do not. Okay, let's just do it. Let's not live in fear. Let's just pick one. So, I really want. I think this one's going to just be stronger. All right, let's put that on. I don't really know at the end of the day if it's better or worse, but let's just do it. Let's just bite the bullet and get it done with. We're not going to wear the Raven set. Then we can finally let this necklace go as well. Put that guy on. Let's find that necklace, or sorry, those goggles again. Those goggles are probably pretty reasonable. Where are you, goggles? So that's int, right? Yeah. Astute is intelligence. Intelligence. What is? Did I already pull them out somewhere? So let's put this on in that slot for now. Alright, so we have a big charisma item, we have a big wisdom item on. We're still wearing the Cloak of the Mimic, which covers our death block. I feel like we can get death block someplace else just as easy. There's if we decide that we want to reach out and touch people, like what are our current spell slots? Have we chosen? We have not chosen. What if I don't do Flame Strike? We have Firewall now. What if we don't do Flame Strike and instead we do Slay Living? Then that means that we want our ring to be Necro. There's a great Necro ring. I forget exactly what it's called. Comes from Ravens, or Castle Ravenloft. Ooh, the evasion boots. Or the dodge boots. What is our dodge currently? We can get to 10? Yeah, I feel like we can probably lose these boots now. We can put these boots on. But these boots have parrying, right? There's parrying on these boots. Which means that this parrying is no longer the thing. So really now, this is... I said 32. Hang on. I said 32 when I looked at it. Is this... I wonder if something changed. Am I better off wearing this now? This also has parrying 2 on it. Oh, Gear Tetris, I hate you. That takes us to 32. Putting this back on takes us to 40. This is +2 spell penetration, +1 quality spell focus mastery, which is about all that that's got going for it still. And this can just go in general. So what is that stupid ring called? And where is all my stuff? I literally just did a life very similar to this, and yet totally different, and I can't find nothing. Nothing. I do want to start carrying these around now. Do we just want to put on a face cloak? It is a big wizardry item. Evocation, quality, intelligence doesn't matter. Evocation. That is 2 more evocation. Or 3 evocation. Do you like that? Also, one of these items has an evocation, right? Yeah, the macabre. It's not this ring, right? No, but this ring covers all the things that we're missing if we wear this item. I hate gear Tetris. It's literally the worst thing, right? Like vitality, death block, magical sheltering. Yeah, I feel like this adds all the things that we were worried about, and then we can take this back off. Then we can go ahead and just put on whichever one of these cloaks seems the most correct. Alright, so the Twist Hollow Cloak is transmutation focus. We don't really have any transmutation spells. We're basically evocation spells. The Phase Cloak is evocation spells. The Mantle of Fury is a big con item. There's also a bunch of dodge, which probably frees our boots up. And then what? We just wear like flame strike boots all the time. Seems fine. Medium, but fine. Like we currently don't have a constitution item on, right? No, we do not. So that would be con and dodge for us. Right, let's put that over here as for now as a distinct maybe. Let's get an idea. Hit points 347. Con, yeah, that's a big jump. Yeah, I kind of like that. We can find something else to put on our feet for now. Our various DCs looking like? What does the firewall look like? Doesn't say. What? This is not heightened, so it doesn't say. Do I have anything? This will be plus. This is probably close enough. 36. Ugh, it's so low. Again, this was really strong for us as well. It's a lot to our evocation DCs. Again, this is evocation, and it's also a permanent spell site item. Extra to Constitution. Yeah, I think this is just better for us. Where'd those boots go? I think we go ahead and go back to this. Put that back in. Maybe we still wear these gloves, even though they're so at best. But that frees up our bracers slot. Instead of being a bracers of the wind, we can put in one of the bigger bracers. Like, do we have a con bracer? I feel like worst case scenario we can make a con bracer, but I feel like we have something that covers this. Ooh, we could also put this on. Blindness immunity, heroism, magical sheltering, all those things are good. Still means that we're not wearing a con item, which I'm not a fan of. But we could switch necklaces. Instead of having the enchantment focus 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever it is, instead of having the extra that, we can just put a necklace on. We have a 10-10 necklace, or a 6-6 necklace at 10, which is, I mean, probably good enough. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Alright, so then we just gotta pick one of these bracers to put on. So, Bracer of the Fallen Hero is Strength, Insightful Constitution. Some quality. I really don't care that much about Strength. I do like the Con, but that's not really what we're... 2 more Con is not really what we're looking for. Yeah, I think I talked myself into the level 9 bracers. I don't know for a fact yet that I have, but I feel like it's close. Do we just want to craft some bracers really quick? Like what? Hey, my web browser crashed. Give me my web browser back. That one can close. That one can close. What? That's again my web browser closed. Why? It just keeps crashing. What if I go to a different web page? Now, can I just try to go to the crafting page and it dies. Huh. So what happens if I do this in my cell phone? Of course I can't show you guys. Huh, weird. Alright, so I can bring it up on my phone, no problem. Just can't do it on my other device here. So if we go level 10 bracers. First slot has a couple of things that are useful, but nothing like super, super great. Second slot we can go Constitution. Then we can extra. We can put skill spell side on them. We can put +5 protection on. That seems bad. All these seems bad. Okay, I don't want to craft bracers. That's all I needed. That's all I wanted DDO to tell me. Or the planner to tell me that I did not want to be crafting. It's in my cart. Oh, those bowls. Alright, so let's just pick a bracer to put on. Can we just look at all the bracers, please? Wrist. Not waist. Wrist. This would give us some extra goodies here. I think I just talked myself into the level 9 bracers. These black opal bracers, they're really strong. They're quite strong. I don't see anything here. Even if I were to go down a couple levels, yeah, nothing very hot. Let's pull this up. Oh yeah, I think this is all improvement. Alright, so that's put our light spell power up to 221. That's a 20-point increase than where it was. And our fire spell power is at 158, which is a, I don't know, like 6 spell point increase from where it was. That seems fine. I suspect when we start looking at it, that is going to pretty much be all due to the spell power here, right? No, that's the same. Oh yeah, this spell site here. So, do we need this at all? Not really. Do we need this? So it's got some extra spell DCs. Some extra spell penetration. So where would we use that when we're not casting a light bright spell? Yeah, I think we can let that go as well. The Ring of Nightfall covers our fortification, our reflex, our PRR. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need that this life. If we're wearing the Cloak of the Traveler. We're not really casting this. That could go over there. These for now can just get out of the way. Shoot. These for now can just get out of the way. Not really in a point where I care about the experience point stuff. What are you? Oh yeah, my cliff diver. This thing was something I just crafted on a whim, so it can actually be decrafted on a whim. This I don't care about. I can't eat it. This we could possibly eat. This we can eat. Do we care about the flaming post? Not, I guess, right now. There might still be a window where you can get a little bit more spell power out of the fire side than the light side, but I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as we're going up the Divine Disciple. I think this is always going to be slightly ahead. So like here we could take 6, I think it goes 6, 18, 24. So these two together are close, but I think because this is always giving us fire, or always giving us light because of the first core. For each point of light or negative energy spell power gained from the Divine Disciple, you also gain a point in each alignment spell power. Okay, no, so this doesn't add a bunch to the bottom. Or for every core. Okay. Okay. So this is what's making our alignment-based spell power good. What does our alignment-based spell power look like? It does not look very good. Okay. So, in that case, that changes everything. Changes everything. Alright, so let's clear this. That's what it's for, right? This is what I do, is I sit here and make these decisions, go through this hassle so you guys don't have to. But you do have to sit with me. So, sorry. For those of you watching this video / stream. We're currently at light at 221. Fires at 158. Alright. Let's see what would happen if we reset this tree. Besides take a whole bunch of time. Alright, so again we're going to go light. Again we're going to go light bright. Here instead of going light spell power, we're just going to go, and 2% light criticals. We'll go universal. Let's do all saving throws. Fire. Oh, 12, 18. Yeah, so it's not the same. Oh, it is the same. I just got it wrong. Light. This doesn't do anything. Yeah, universal spell power doesn't help us here, I don't think. Maybe it does, but maybe it doesn't. Bunch of extra spell points. I think that's what we had before, right? Maybe not. Yeah, we were up here, so we do need to spend a few more action points. We have 10 points remaining. Honestly feel like we have enough spell points. Don't care about Divine Vitality. I don't care about Efficient Metamagics. We're all this based. What if we just go Wisdom? Fire this off. Evocation? Yeah, Evocation. Wisdom. This gives us 1 extra point that we didn't spend. Okay, we'll call this okay right now. So what does that do? Changing our enhancement points. Changing our enhancement points around. No gear swaps yet. Our light spell power drops to 198. And our fire goes to 176. So our fire goes up 20. Give or take 18, and we lose 23. Should be 25, right? This 25 right here should be gone. Okay, so what can we easily do to change this? What if this necklace came out? For purposes of simplicity, and we do have a fire trinket. This guy. So what if we just put this trinket on? What does that do to our fire spell power? That takes our fire spell power to 199 with a slight gear swap. Then theoretically we put this slash on, we get an extra 77 next level. That takes us to, just call that an even 200, so that puts us at 276. So it's 50 higher if we do that. We lose 3%, or 3% on our crit chance. Pick up 2 more wisdom. God, it just doesn't seem as good. Okay. Lesson learned. We were right the first time. So just stay light. Just stay light, bright. Sometimes you gotta go through the motions. Nope, not. Well, we can experiment with the universal spell power later. This is holy damage, which means actually this needs pauses spell power, right? For this one to actually go up. That gives us 2 points. Previously, I didn't do wisdom. I still don't think I'm going to do wisdom. I think I did 2 more percent here. Alright, so if we leave that stuff alone, we go... Somehow we gain 5 spell power. Okay. I don't know where we gained 5 spell power. And fire went up because we got this piece of gear on. So fire goes up slightly. But what matters isn't the fire... with this on, it's more of the fire lore, because I don't think the lore goes around. I think it's just spell power, not lore chance. So this gives us a slightly better, with this piece of gear in place, gives us a slightly better chance to crit with our firewall, and I think that's okay. Which might be a good enough reason to put this belt on again at level 11 just to get the... No. Stupid. Why is this... Now, why are none of these belts light spell power? One of these belts were light spell power, it'd be so easy. Alright, I guess it's just gonna have to be like this. I'm getting tired and frustrated. This gear Tetris is defeating me. I feel like I spent the last hour working on it. Also, this using this stick also gives us hollowed, which raises our hit dice an extra, for turn undead purposes, an extra couple of notches, which I really like as well. Yeah, I think we're okay with this gear setup. Possibly the spinneret is not necessary anymore. We maxed out our dodge. We have not maxed out our dodge, which means when we get into Reaper mode, we will max out our dodge. And our goggles are only so good. They are +6 wisdom and assassinate, which doesn't matter yet because we're not using the bird for anything offensively, but could down the road. Yeah, okay. Let's look at our Reaper enhancements before we forget. Get an extra wisdom point, extra spell DC. We're already maxing out that. I guess we grab a con. I guess we grab more save, more PRR. Don't really care about this tree at all, right? I don't think so. Which means we grab this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think this is as good as we're going to get for right now. The big change is going to be we're going to have to give up our coalescent coinage next level to equip a rune arm. So the question is, are we losing the 31 insightful radiance and the 7% radiance to spell critical? Is that going to change things back for rune arm when we put on a rune arm to to go in with the fire thing. And I suspect the answer is going to be yes, and I think the answer is going to be yes specifically because one of these rune arms has a stacking fire on it, I thought. One of these rune arms are great for casting spells, fire spells, light spells when you're a light, bright fire cleric, and the other one is not. I don't remember which one is which. Combustion 94. Oh, that's the... One of these had like a stacking thing. I'll have to go look through my rune arms when that time comes. We don't have to worry about it now. We'll worry about it next level. Alright, everything's close enough. Is that correct? We're going to need to get some scraps from the Metal Forge. Going to have to get some level 5 spell components. Speaking of spells, I think we have some more level 2 and a level 3 spell, both of which are need work, I guess. Guess I just take this and ignore that for now. Same thing here, right? Like, do I actually care? Prayer hits skills, right? Sure. So this effectively does work for us because it raises our skill for spell and light power, healing power, etc. That all consistent. Do we get a bigger monster? Would we rather have a bigger monster than one of these spells? Bearded Devil, Warg, or an Earth Elemental? As opposed to a spider? Yeah, maybe. Get out of here, you're fired. Symbol of Flame? Ooh, I love me a Panacea. You guys know how much I love me a Panacea. It's like my universal catch-all for all this crap. I also don't hate Restoration. But I feel like I can just have scrolls of that. We already have Holy Smite. Do we want Order's Wrath? No, not really. Don't care about Divine Power. Don't really care about Dismissal. Unholy Blight does what? Only good... Okay, it's another damaging spell. All these things are the same spell. I don't know why they need to be 13 different things. Oh, we could take Shield of Faith, right? Shield of Faith does something for us now, doesn't it? Yeah. Let's take Shield of Faith and let's get rid of this second light spell here. Alright. Let's drag all this shit back to our bar. One gone. Alright, let's make sure these are always on. Always maximized and powered. I hate how you have to re-drag these things on your bar if they gray out like that. It really is aggravating to me. Do we still care about having a second light bright spell? What would be the other option? Oh, that's what happened. That's what happened. Yeah, we don't care about this. Sunbolt fell off of our spell list. That's what happened. Alright, everything else good? I think so. Where do we want to put... We want to put Slay Living, because that's a spell that I actually cast. And then do I give a shite about Mass Heal? Sure, put it down there. So many spells I'm probably never going to cast. Sounds about right. Okay. Well, that was a lot of not getting stuff done. So, let's go get some stuff done. But first, let's get some spell components. Everything else looks okay. So we just need to pick up some level 5, which I believe are saffron. Excuse me. Got some sneezes in me today. And then we gotta go get some scraps from the forge. This we can just throw away, throw away, throw away. Now this stuff's gonna get broken down in the trash can, I think. I don't care.
I wonder what you'll pick. So many choices.
Also don't care. Alright, I think we're good. Just double check here. We have spell components. We have all our spells done. We did Reaper enhancements. We did regular enhancements. We went through our gear like crazy. Spell pin, turning, turn item. Bird does its bird things, which is not a lot right now. Yeah, I think this is all correct. That's about as much as we're going to mess with. This thing gives us 50 spell points, and then we can switch into here for Firewall critical chance. Yeah. I think we're good. I think that's everything that we needed. Oh, let's go get our resistances, huh? I bet those are useful. And we got our... yeah. Make sure we have the right thing equipped. Once we start having our rune arm doing things, things are going to get much different. I don't know what kind of like real world changes that's going to be at the end of the day, but I guess we'll look. We'll just have to see, play it by ear. Alright, level 10. That gives us 8s. There's quite a few good 8s to do. We have Thrask Arena, we have CO6 Chain, we have Spies in the House. You know, Spies in the House, I think, is probably the biggest pile of experience right away. And then we can jump out to like CO6 and things. Or we can clean up House K and then go that direction. Yeah, let's clean up House K first. We're going to want the bank favor sooner or later anyway. So we'll just fire it off first. And this should be a lot of running, setting things on fire, running, setting things on fire, sound bursting. Let's do the devil. It'll at least hop to us. Okay, switching to firewall. Running firewall. Sit and set firewall. Sound burst and set sound burst and set firewall. Sound burst and set firewall. Set people on fire and set firewall. Alright, we got a long cooldown. Long cooldown on the firewalls. But it's okay. I'll shoot this guy in the face. Can we line up one of these guys to be cray cray? There's a chance here. Fire. Oh yeah, that was great. This button, here you go, have at it. I will buy experience points. I don't care. And much more running. All these things don't matter. Just keep on going. If we really care, we can fire this off. Put that chick down here. Excuse me. There we go. Looks like we have probably at least one person coming to join us, which means probably that entire mob of trash is coming, which is fine. And stun and firewall. Look at that. Every once in a while we're gonna get 2 ticks basically because the warlock dilettante's gonna go off. It's gonna be so sweet. The real question is how long is it going to take for me to not freak out a little bit every time the devil pops in on top of me? Ah! Just a little, like, ah! Just a little bit. I think it'll be okay, though. I think we'll get the hang of it. 3 for 1? Oh, jam! I love a good 3 for 1. Firewall. Hey, what's up, Troll Flame Enforcer? Would you like to be on fire? Yeah, you would. We did take a little bit more damage there than I honestly thought we were gonna. I mean, that's not an insignificant amount of damage. I thought I saw a soul there. Also, lag spike. Pretty significant. Couldn't tell if it was server or just client connection. Could have been either. Could have been neither. Oh, a second one? Oh, this does not bode well. Countdown timer continued, but that could be client side counting down. Alright, I'm curious about this right here. Curious if this goes off. Yeah, it just looks like it doesn't. Looks like it only goes off when you physically attack. Which is what I was looking for. Taking 25% less damage from physical attacks while I stand inside of a firewall sounds pretty good. Light bright. 2 guys, we don't have to worry about that. Let's play with our Finger of Death. Ooh, didn't get him. That's a 34. Didn't get him with a 34. It seems a little low. But we don't have any Necro DCs added currently to our build. We just have those bonuses we've already talked about. I don't know. Feels okay. We need Heighten. We need Heighten yesterday. We need Quicken. We need Quicken yesterday. So, I'm actually really tempted before we take any more Cleric levels to take a Wizard level. But I feel like we're already on a race. Like, we already have to get to Blade Barrier. Because Blade Barrier is already going to be our weak spot, and I forgot to switch back to the other. I don't think at the end of the day it's going to matter, but we should have had the I'll pull her out. We should have had this trinket on for the extra 50 spell points. Also need to remember that we're wearing a Constitution necklace. Feel free, go get them. Oh, hello. Alright, what do we have up here?
It's a person.
Hey, what's up, little man?
Oh man, I just prescribed Xanax today.
Oh, yeah? For yourself, probably.
Depending on who you ask, I'll say I need it.
That is how things work in the doctor world, from what I understand.
Yeah, this kid thought that everything was out to get him and kill him.
Wait. That sounds just factually correct to me.
Oh, well.
Is not everything out to try to get you?
At least it makes him feel better.
Your food, your drink, all the people.
Your neighbors.
Yeah, like, are you trying to tell this kid that the world's not out to get him? Because it is.
Well, I said, sure, they're out to get you. Here, have some Xanax.
I feel like you don't quite understand how the world works, Doctor. Feel a little bit patronized all of a sudden.
What? What's wrong with that?
Mm-hmm.
One thing that's wrong with that.
Sounds like you're like, the world's not really out to get you. Here, take some drugs so you fall back to sleep, you sheep.
No, the world really is out to get you, and it's terrible and going to eat you alive. Here,
Yes.
have some drugs. Feel better.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. If that is what you said, I'm okay with it.
And I told him not to worry about the pandemic killing his parents because they probably don't love him anyway.
Yeah, perfect. Besides, are they even in the danger zone?
One of them has asthma, so
Technically, yeah. Well, they're in a higher risk zone. Oh no, I was friend was we were having a conversation a couple of days ago. I started looking some actual numbers up, and like literally almost everybody who has died from this thing is in the 70 group. The 70.
Yeah, I think I want to say greater than 50% of people who have died have been over 65.
Yeah. And if you're under 55, it's still in the thousands, which is a lot. Don't get me wrong. If that, a couple thousand people, that's still a lot of people. If you're if you're under 55, but that's a big difference. And if you're under 25, they said it hasn't crossed the 1,000 mark yet. For people under 25. That seems incredible to me. I don't know. I also pointed out that was it Florida? I think it was Florida. Florida revised some of their numbers a couple of weeks ago. They reported 11,000 deaths one day, and then after like 2 weeks of revision or redoing things, they changed that number to 1,000. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of people to be like, oh, you know what? I was incorrect. Sorry.
Well, I mean, there's two sides of the number. There's the side of people who die with it.
Right.
And then from it, and the people who aren't even reported. So on the one side, it's over-reported because some people who have it are reported as having died because of it. And then on the other side of it, there are people who just died. And
Correct.
They don't do an autopsy who probably could have had it, but it wasn't measured, so nobody knows.
Well, as far as, I was talking with one of my health professionals today, and she said that as near as she knows, not one death is just a COVID. Every death is COVID, basically, plus something, right. So, like, whether COVID affects your asthma and that gets you, or compounds with another condition, basically. I'm like, isn't that everything though? Doesn't life compound with conditions and then get you?
But to be fair, the vast majority of people who have died being a certain age, they have comorbidities anyway, so it's kind of hard to
Right.
root out did they die from the plague or from something else.
Correct. Also,
it's
here in Kansas, I hate to say this, but I know of at least a dozen cases here in Salina that doctors were complaining about that, like there was a guy who had a heart attack and a guy who was in a car accident. Then they ended up testing positive for COVID, and Kansas reported them as COVID deaths.
oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
And there's a
like
lot of
where
that kind of situation.
People clearly die from trauma or something that
Right.
is completely unrelated.
I only bring it up, those of you watching the chat, because Ben is a doctor. And not just like a psychiatrist doctor, like a real doctor. A medical doctor.
I have like actual patients, but it's a real hard thing. We're not going to know the true numbers until all of this is done. And I'm going to predict that it's going to take another 2, 3, maybe even 5 years.
Oh yeah, I think it's just going to become another flu. Like, we're just going to have COVID floating around just like we do the flu. We have flu seasons. Some flu seasons are really bad. Some flu seasons are not so bad. But I think we're just going to have to adapt and get used to it. And I hate to say that, but...
Here's where I disagree with you because of the family of the virus. I mean, I see where you're coming from, and I definitely appreciate it. In the fact that I can understand your logic. But this is a super virus of a family. It's not quite as super as, say, SARS as we know it was back in, what year is that, 2001? And it's nowhere close to MERS. MERS has a high death rate of between 40 and 50%. And that's bad in virology because that means the DNA can't spread very far. SARS kills between 10 and 20%. And again, it's still bad because the virus doesn't get to spread very far. And HIV has actually finally caught up and it's past the 50% mark. But in theory, HIV has actually been around since as early as the 1800s, maybe even longer. Then we get to a disease like the flu. The flu is actually the smartest virus I know about. It mutates, and it switches from animal to animal, it goes from pig to bird, human to whatever else. And it is perpetually alive, and it keeps going.
So you think this thing is going to burn through and then burn itself out after 4 or 5 years?
Well, there's a couple theories behind that. Theory number one is the virus will burn itself out in 1 year, maybe 2. Theory number 2, the virus can reinfect people because it mutates, and it might burn out and take longer and go somewhere between 2 and 5 years. And theory number 3, kind of going along and agreeing with what you said, it could become a global endemic disease where it depends on whatever season, whether it's probably late fall, early spring.
Yeah, I mean that is just my gut feeling. That is just my personal gut feeling. And I'm not saying that
version of flu.
Yeah, and I don't necessarily think that it's going to be that way forever. I just think, especially with there's so many people that are in a high risk category, it's going to certainly feel that way. 'Cause I don't think people they realize, like, how long did it take for the flu shot to come out?
Oh,
it was
I don't even know.
Years, right? It was like 20-some, 30-some years, and it changes every year, and...
It took a long time. Well, that's because flu has 2 strains of genetic material that, like two strains of the whatever genetic material. I forget if it's a DNA or RNA virus because I really don't care. I'm not a virologist. And both of those have 8 different primary settings. There's neuraminidase and then there's hemagglutinates. The neuraminidase is the one that Cleaves. Oh, I'm gonna stop there because I don't remember. There's an N and then there's an H. Arminides and there's hemagglutinates.
Good enough to pass your boards, and that's all you need to worry about.
Basically. And they
That's
both
right.
have 8. And you have 8 times 8 is 64. So 64 permutations. The damn thing mutates exactly fast and hard enough that by the time you've been immunized and you've gotten your stuff, the next one comes around. Either your immune system is done when it was forgotten, or you don't get it again and you're relatively protected, or you just have like a minor cold and don't even realize you got the flu.
Right.
Because viruses are little bugs like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm certainly not saying that if you have people that are at high risk or anything like that, don't take the precautions. In fact, I say this constantly. Remington works at a retirement home. We take a lot of precautions because of it, because we don't want people getting sick because of
Yes.
Remington doing you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like Remington is certainly not in a high risk group himself. He's certainly not. We are not in a high risk group. But his circle is such where you want to be careful.
Yeah.
But at the same time, for example, I feel like I have zero need to put on a mask when I go to the arena to see the same 8 people I see every week. You know what I mean? Like, those people live their lives in such a way where they probably see the same 8 people. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem to matter that in my mind that much.
That's funny. Yeah.
But also, I take, I'm losing weight, I'm getting in shape, I'm trying to get my personal
Congrats, by the way.
personal things under control, like get your immune system back in order. It's really hilarious. I was watching Joe Rogan's podcast the other day, and he's going on about how all the I'm going to use the word propaganda, but that may not necessarily be what you're looking for, the correct word, but that's the word I'm going to use anyway. The propaganda is all about, this medicine is not good for you, or this medicine is good for you, and blah, 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 blah. But no one's out there talking about getting your immune system under control. No one's out there talking about the thing that's actually going to fight this germ off at the end of the day. It's medicine just helps your immune system deal with things. It's still the one that's got to do all the lifting.
Yeah, that's exactly true.
And eating right, doing some exercise, taking some vitamins, a good supplement, stuff like that. All those things would help you fight it off if you got it. And no one's out there really talking about that kind of stuff. And
a lot of people are poo-pooing the hydroxychloroquine right now.
Oh man, I just want to slap some people.
There's anecdotal evidence for it, there's anecdotal evidence against it, there are clinical trials that are showing no benefit, there are clinical trials that show massive benefit.
Yeah,
We
there's
just
some.
haven't gotten a standardized model yet. It's generally not favored. Currently the treatment is remdesivir, which is originally for the Ebola virus, and dexamethasone, which is an injectable IV. Well, you can take it by pill too, but it's a steroid.
Right. This is what I know, right? If I catch this thing, right? If I catch it and my doctor goes, so I've had a lot of success with people taking this regimen of medicine, right? And it includes hydroxychloroquine and zinc and whatever else, right? And my doctor goes, and I've treated 350 patients. The majority of them are high-risk patients. And I've had no casualties. I've had no deaths since starting this treatment. I'm going to be like, sign me up. Right?
The trouble with hydroxychloroquine, if you're going to give it, you have to give it early in that first 48-hour period. It does have efficacy, but it has to be given early. It's just like Tamiflu. If you give Tamiflu late in the course, it's not going to do much. And it's a dirty med, it has side effects, but you know, it's a treatment modality. It's actually widely used throughout India and China.
Again,
I'm not sure how early they get the care, but the goal is to get the care within the 48 hours of popping hot with COVID.
yeah. So again, for me, it's a matter of I'm gonna take the doctors. Like I didn't go to med school. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I've read online that you shouldn't take this, or I read online I have to take this. I'm gonna trust people like yourself, who I pay for your medical opinion. It doesn't mean I'm just gonna be like, oh, well, my doctor says X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna, be like, all right, well, this kind of lines up with what I consider. But at the end of the day, if I have it, and someone says, yeah, I've had a lot of success with this. I've had a lot of success with this. I think you'll do well in this treatment. That's literally what I pay them for. Right? That's literally why I go to that, go to the doctor.
Yeah, and if you pop hot with the virus and say you've been symptomatic for 24 hours, and you said, hey, this doctor says do hydroxychloroquine, I'll say, yeah, that's probably right. This other doctor says don't do it. I'm like, I mean, there's probably better treatment. But if for like 72 hours, and then the doc says do it, I'm going to be like, yeah, probably not.
Yeah, but the other side of this is, for me, is going to be like, again, is it gonna kill me if I take it? Like, it's something that we've been taking for a long time. Like, what are the side effects? And perhaps the side effects would be enough that I'd be like, well, hang on a minute. There are some medications that I have taken myself off of after trying for a while, like some of my migraine medications. Some of the side effects to me were not worth the potential benefits.
Yeah, and just think people who have cholesterol problems. There's a drug class called statins. A lot of people, they can take them for years and experience no troubles whatsoever. And other people, they take them for a week. They just start the medication and they have massive body aches as if they have the flu.
Right. But at the end of the day, all these things are going to be, I'm going to ask questions, right? I'm going to be like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
what are the side effects? What are the likelihoods? What should I be looking out for in case it's problematic? Etc. Those kind of things. Those are questions that I'm going to ask and be on top of, because I'm an adult. I mean, that's what you do when you're an adult. You take advice and then you ask questions and you try to make the best decision you can, and like keep an eye out for problematic
Everybody else
symptoms.
choose the same decision that you make.
Exactly. Like I said, I was taking several different migraine medications right over the years. One of them, I feel like, nuked my memory. Only now, after years now of taking the psychotropic mushroom lion mane, I feel like my memory starting comes back. And it's a herbal supplement.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm starting to get that day-to-day stuff is coming back to me again.
I'm curious what you were given. You probably don't even know.
I don't
No
know.
pun intended.
Anything that happened in those 2 years are gone. And I mentioned this before, but I had red tiger spots or zebra spots, whatever you want to call it. Zebras have stripes. What has spots?
Leopard.
Leopard. But it was like a leopard spots from a little over my mid-calf down on both feet to the it looked like I was wearing socks that were flesh-colored with big red spots on them. And I told the doc about it, and he's like, that's nothing that happens with my medicine. I'm like, well, it didn't start happening until I took your medicine. They itch like crap, and nothing else has changed.
Either that's hives or petechiae, which mean petechiae is your capillaries bursting and bleeding.
But he was like, yeah, I have no, that's not me. Not my medicine. I'm like, what do you mean it's not you? Literally, it's the only thing that's changed my environment is your medicine. So, it's got to be the problem. No, just keep taking your medicine. And eventually, I started itching foot off, and actually, it started doing it again. It still happens sometimes. My feet just become so itchy that I just start scratching them, and the next thing you know, I'll realize, I've scratched myself down to where I'm bleeding, And sometimes
Yeah.
badly.
Yeah, I think you're allergic to that medication.
Yeah, really?
You're describing an allergic reaction.
Well, I don't take it anymore. I haven't taken it
Good.
in years. But I
Good.
still have that kind of reaction sometimes. I'm like, those are things that you look for as an adult, and you don't like.
I genuinely wish I could see your CT and your drug
Oh man.
history. That
Well,
would genuinely entertain me to look at. Not entertain, but
you'd be like, oh my god, look at this teeny tiny brain.
no, there's. That's actually a thing where it says
Physically,
advanced cortical atrophy.
that's right. Physically tiny brain. Look at this thing. Oh my god. Does it even have folds in it? No, it's just like one big rock in there. No wonder your head hurts so bad. It's literally a rock, Sam.
The next best one is has the cortex of a sheep or a cow.
Oh my god. No, I looked at it. I don't know. It's just a brain. Nothing fancy. Nothing obviously broken. I mean, he was a, I don't know, quote unquote world class, top class, whatever neurologist. Now he quit to run off to teach somewhere. Someone finally paid him enough money that he's going to go teach instead, which in my brain is like, those who can't teach.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, there are plenty who can. And
Look, this... Shush. Let me have this one. This guy... I feel like after all the money I threw at him and all the money I spent on medications and everything else, this guy deserves a little bit of razzing on the internet. That's all.
Did he look at you and tell you that you are his favorite?
No, but he did look at me and tell me that it'd be a good thing that if I could forget to eat sometimes.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, well, he did that, but on the bright side, he didn't look at you and say, "You're my favorite, Daddy."
Not that I can remember, but it's been a long time, and again, it was in the middle of the...
Put that credit card right here. Just pay your insurance bills.
Yeah, I mean, he could have said that. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. But he did not speak a lot of English.
As your medication regimen includes ketamine and Versed and propofol.
I'm telling you, I took all sorts of stuff. I don't honestly know what it was over all the while. Again, I trusted the doctor to prescribe me medication. I took it for a while, told him what problems I had with it, and then eventually decided, you know what, this was not a treatment I was interested in pursuing. I was going to look at some other stuff.
Yeah, he abandoned your trust. That's the thing that some providers do. I mean, I'm sure I've already made people...
Oh, you've already made me abandon my trust in you. Just how you eat. That's all it takes for me to not trust you anymore.
Okay.
Like, how does that even matter? I'm like, look, man, if you can't eat like a normal person, then you certainly can't prescribe medication to me as a normal person. You freak.
I made somebody mad in the ER some time ago. Comes in.
Doesn't surprise
bleeding.
me.
No, get that. Comes in with bleeding. It's like, I've been bleeding for 5 days. All right, well, let me look at you. Okay, I'm gonna look in your chart. You've got some labs cooking. You're getting a CT. You're gonna dig through your chart here. It's like, yeah, the reason you're bleeding is because you have cancer of this particular part of your body. So you need to go to your surgeon and have him cut the cancer out. Well, I couldn't go because the timing wasn't convenient. I had a family emergency one time. Yeah, I actually talked to your doctor. He told me that you canceled 3 times. And the last time you canceled was because you couldn't drive yourself there because you didn't have transportation. And then his nurse was like tugging on his arm and yelling into the phone saying, I offered to go there at 6 in the morning to pick her up, to drive her to surgery myself.
Oh man. Yeah.
And you still refused. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send you home. You're gonna make an appointment with the doctor sometime next week, and you're gonna get your cancer cut out. All right. If you don't do that, you're not gonna stop bleeding, and you're gonna die.
Yeah. Well,
Apparently, that she didn't like that very much.
not an answer they were looking for.
It's like, you mean it's my own fault that I'm not better?
Well, again, it's not.
It's not your fault you got sick.
Oh, hang on. I hate to say this, but your industry that you're in now doesn't always encourage people to, again, work on their immune system and take care of themselves. You know, I'm not saying that's you or a particular doctor.
She just had to walk into a building and get a thing cut out of her so she doesn't
Correct.
have cancer
Correct.
and die.
Well, and I'm not necessarily saying in this example. I'm saying there are lots and lots of people who take medications just because their doc says you got to take it, and instead where the doc could be like, you know what, you probably wouldn't have to take this medication anymore if you could, or maybe a lot of docs do actually. If you were to lose 50 pounds, we could probably take you off this medication. Oh, I would rather just take this medication than lose 50 pounds.
I do that all the time. I looked at the guy and I said, hey, we're going to give you this medication. We're going to quiet this down. And, the key to getting better is actually losing weight. And if it pops up immediately after your drug trial is done, we need to look for, another cause of why you're having this. But if your problem goes away in, say, a couple weeks, couple months, year, whatever passes, and you get it again, we're going to put you back on medicine for 6-8 weeks.
Right.
Until you lose that weight.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've definitely had doctors in the past that were not like that.
Well, I mean,
and again, I'm definitely not blaming you or you in general. I feel like you probably would not be that kind of doctor, but there are
your health
definitely
problems are
people
probably
out there
my
that are
fault.
like that, huh?
Your health problems are probably my fault somehow.
I mean, they definitely are. Are you kidding me? 100% your fault.
Oh, that's what I need to grab. He's here. Man.
So anyway, how's your campaign? You still on track for, what was it? A month or so? A month and a half? Something in that ballpark?
Longer than that. These guys are moving kind of slow.
Okay.
So there's... I was expecting them to have already finished this particular chapter in Act 2. So I've got four acts, and each act has... Oh, hold on, let me back up. So there's 4 acts. I wrote Act 1, and Act 1 has 4 chapters. They finished Chapter 1, they're in the middle of Chapter 2, and each chapter has estimated 3 nights of game in it. So technically it's about 12 nights of game. So they just finished, they're getting ready to finish now I've got myself confused.
Well, that sounds about right.
Basically, it comes down to I've got planned for 12 nights, and they're going slower.
Remaining nights. Or total.
Let me go here. Each chapter is three parts, so three nights. So 6. I'm expecting a minimum of 8 more nights.
Okay.
But again, they're going slower. So
That's fine. So I'm just trying to get a ballpark because at some point I'm gonna do a bunch of looking at how the back end of D20 and all, or Roll20 and all that stuff works. But I don't want to do it too close to... Like, I don't want to do it now, because if I do it now, the likelihood that I'm going to forget something important is going to be high. So, I kind of want to work on that, like, a couple of weeks to maybe a month before you guys are done, and then I'll start plugging stuff in to kind of get ready. And at some point, I need to talk to someone, because the story is going to involve a first officer. Obviously, the captain will be an NPC, and you guys will be crewmates on the ship, because I think everyone's familiar with that idea. So I'm going to need somebody to be a little bit, have access to a little bit of information that the other people on the crew do not have.
Well, obviously, being a doctor, I'm great with having information that I don't share.
That's true. I don't get, the thing is I don't care if you guys share it or not. Like, eventually that's fine. But I'm basically, somebody is going to get, like, what they believe to be a pretty rough crew, or crew manifest, or equipment manifest, and it's going to be a lot. I'm not saying that will be 100% accurate necessarily, but because who knows what other side hustles the captain's got going on his boat. But there'll be a situation where some of that kind of information might be really important. Like, for example, if you guys are, say, stopped and questioned by other authorities, and someone's like, is there any contraband on board? Normal schmucks would not have any idea if, like, oh yeah, we actually do have, a crate of, like fire oil or something, you know what I mean? That kind of stuff. And I'm not saying that necessarily is part of a story that's coming up, but there's definitely going to be some tie-ins to that kind of stuff. Because I feel like we've had a lot of, like, into the world type adventures and stuff, and I just kind of want to dial it back down into something a little bit more reasonable.
More everyday.
Yeah. I'm like, how many bloody times do you guys want to do? Oh yeah, we gotta save the world from the giant space octopus. Like, I'm sorry, but this is the third one in what seems like 3 years. Right? We've done it twice in Zach's campaign now. We did it in Tobrel's campaign now. Like, can we dial things back a little bit? Do something a little bit?
Well, that's the thing that I kind of pitched once I get a feel on how this writing style works and the world I want to run in. I was considering doing a bad guy campaign where you guys are like legitimately villains.
Yeah, it could be fun. I don't know. Like I said, we're going to have some of that, I think, in what I'm doing. I mean, you're not going to be trying to kill the world, but you're going to be, you're certainly not going to be the best guys. Essentially you guys are, oh man, think more Guardians of the Galaxy, except on a boat. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, sometimes a little of both.
Do I get a pet raccoon?
I mean, you could have a pet raccoon. I mean, it's up to you, I guess.
Oh man, I'm gonna have a pet raccoon and name him Rocket.
And the other thing to keep in mind is that people are going to have a going to have to be more aware of where their inventory is at. Because I don't want everybody carrying... Like, the idea of having a home base is to have a home base. And there's going to be adventures on home base. And there's going to be adventures not on home base. And sometimes... Oh man, I didn't bring my XYZ, and I should have, but it's on the boat. You know, like... Gonna have situations. We're gonna go off of the boat, and we're going to explore... You know, like abandoned temples on deserted islands. And... Oh man, I wish I brought X. Well, you didn't. Like, you're gonna have those kind of situations, and you know, I would like to have those kind of things be valid story points, and they have not really been things that have been a problem lately. Oh well, we have this. Let's just whatever. Like, again, let's bring it down. Let's bring it down a couple of notches. Let's get back to like classic Dungeons and Dragons. That's what I'm looking for. And of course, like I said, it'd be fun to have like a... I meant to press this spell. It'd be fun to have like a slightly smaller scale of adventuring, I think, for a little while. Not saying that after a year or so, or however long we end up playing, that the next guy can't turn around and ramp it right back up. But... I don't know. We'll see. So I need somebody to volunteer to be trustworthy pseudo officer. And there'll be, as I think of things, I will probably end up adding more or less information to... Like I said, an encounter I was fiddling with, thinking about last night, involved some inventory things. Alright, you're just going to fall to your doom a whole bunch. I'll take care of it. Get up here.
Well, I'd be willing to be the officer, especially considering that most of my time is spent in hospital or in clinic, and I get little interaction to talk and chat and hang out, so secrets would be much easier for me to keep in that regard.
Yeah.
But you can make that decision how you feel.
Well, I'm just going to ask for volunteers, and if people are like, yeah. I mean, there could also be some situations where you could pull rank, which could be some fun moments, I think, as well. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of all the different things that we haven't done in ages and would like to add to our experiences lately. That's all. And I also need to reach out for anybody else who has any ideas of anything they'd like to tackle that they haven't got to do in a long time, and we'll see about working those kind of things in over the course of a while.
You've been looking to, do different stuff. And different is refreshing.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I feel like we've done the same thing with slight variations repeatedly a lot lately. Again, I'm missing out on what you're doing right now. I'm working on the bus, trying to get a lot of stuff done during that downtime. But, yeah, I don't know. Just, unless you are totally out of the box for what we've been lately, and what little bit of I have heard has not been super far out of that realm. Which, granted, I have not been able to listen to as much as I thought I was going to. I thought I was going to be able to listen, like, while working on the bus and stuff, but there's just been zero chance of that.
This is actually pretty hilarious. Every single trap that I have seated, every single trap that I put in, they've ran straight into. every single freaking one. In the past, I've like very rarely used traps, or I use traps in not how they were meant to be. But no joke, every single trap they have hit just run straight headlong into it.
Well, Witty's the rogue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not his. I always think of Witty as our paladin, so maybe he should not.
They do a really good job in the combat because I guess everybody min-max special for combat. And I think nobody has anything in heraldry or any kind of social skills.
Well, let's be honest though.
Because historically, I didn't use anything involving social.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Like, historically, you minimax your adventures for combat.
And part of the writing style is to shift things. Because, yeah, I like combat. I like to do things. There's a little bit of moving pieces and getting high numbers and all the fun and success like you talked about. But I also shifted it to if you get certain knowledge checks, you know, there are thresholds. You know, I usually have like 3 to 5 thresholds that you get more information depending on how far you go. And say if multiple people pour in and they're talking back and forth to each other, there's a small synergy that'll push it a little bit above.
Right.
And that'll get them more knowledge. So far, they've barely scraped by to get that. I think they might have missed a couple of small things.
Well, I mean, again, I think there's always a how to word it. I think there's always like a little bit of like min max, especially in a long term niched group. People tend to build in such a way that they know the styles and the preferences of the DM and the people around them, etc. Or they can ask the people in the group around them. So like I remember a long time ago I had a guy join us for a little bit, and the guy, like, all of his spells and everything he did was around interacting with social skills and like that was the kind of game he thought he was jumping into. Right? He's like, I'm gonna take tongues and I'm gonna take like read magic and all this kind of stuff. And he like joined in one of my Zoid adventures. And he's like, well, wait a minute, how come like this guy just hit me with like 12 magic missiles? I was like, yeah. This guy. He's like, how do I stop that? Shield spell? Like, what? I didn't even know that was a, like, why would I take that? So you don't get hit by a bunch of magic missiles? It's like, oh, that's stupid. I didn't take that. Like, so having an idea of the polyvacies of your group, and, you know, like, our group is very combat oriented.
Yeah.
They just are. They like it. We have a couple of people who like to dip their toes in role playing occasionally. And the rest of the time they want to get technical about it.
I have to like take any of the role play and like dip it. I basically have to take chum and throw it in the water.
Well, I said that's just like...
And I'm watching great white sharks circle and stick their nose up to whatever I pour it into.
Well, that's just it. Like, sometimes Zach really wants to be role-playing. The rest of the time, Zach is doing his laundry. You know? I mean, that's how it is. You know, sometimes LJ's all about role-playing. And the rest of the time, he's, you know...
Yeah, LJ, he
doing something else.
Kind of like brushing things off. So Brill is like pretty much anti-story, which the last time I was running, he was anti-story.
Yeah, but the two adventures before that
kind of goes along with it. He really strongly went with it last time.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not he's got another game running.
And Zach, he is also kind of anti-story. So it really gums up the gears.
Yeah, and it just depends. Like I said, people have days, right? There's usually we have enough people where one person can take the reins for the day. You know, like I feel like I often in our previous groups over the last couple of years, I kind of take a back seat because especially when there's like some sort of puzzle or riddle or something, I feel like or a projection, like if I could project an ending, I've become very good at that. And it's like, oh, well, this guy's the bad guy. This is what we have to do to like get past him. And then I just sit there because at that point I have solved the mystery for my own purpose. And it's just a matter of like, okay, well, am I correct? We'll let everybody else like role play their way there. And then only when things kind of stale do I finally jump in like, look, guys, this is not that hard. X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. Let's move on. Like, literally how many times over the last 2 years have you heard me say that? He's going to be like, I don't know, not very many. Like, nonsense. All the time. I say that all the time.
I suppose when you get frustrated, but...
Yeah. And it's like, you know, that's when I kind of like step in. The rest of the time, it's like, I don't need to role play that much. To me, hanging out with you guys is basically all I really need. I just need a pretext to get the game together.
I can though comment that you are probably a little bit burned out, and hearing you talk about a save the world kind of thing definitely makes a bit of sense because the last several things have been world crushing.
Oh, that's all we've done. That's all we've done lately. Like the Dustin's campaign. If we didn't stop the giants from attacking, all the human life was, or basically humans were dead. If we didn't, in Zach's campaign, literally got teleported to the end, and if it wasn't for like one role-playing decision made by somebody who was not any of us except for John, the world would have ended. Tobrel's thing, the world literally was going to end again for like the 8th time. You know what I mean? Like, it's all the same. That level of like thing, and I just want to, you know, that's why I'm really glad everyone's like, let's just start at level 5. Sweet, we can have like your classic level 5 adventure, but this time on a boat.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that's what we were doing.
Oh yeah, you guys are. So for those of you who don't know, including Ben apparently, this is going to be a seafaring themed adventure. That's what we're doing. Like the campaign setting, it's going to be very much you're on a boat. You're going to have you guys are going to be everyone's going to have their various reasons for being on the boat, but you guys are the most capable and or trustworthy group of people, and you guys are going to be sent you know, sometimes sent off of the boat for missions, and sometimes, you'll have it you know, like things that'll happen on the boat. You know, like every cliched boat adventure thing I want to try to have, because we haven't done boats. Like, we've traveled on boats, but we haven't done anything on a boat. Like, not really.
You know, and the funny part is I actually enjoy, I want to say my most enjoyment out of the game is between levels 5 and 11.
Yeah.
Because when it's 5, you're finally strong enough to do stuff. And if you're like under 11, things are not like overwhelmingly powerful where you have to like really pay attention to choices you make.
Right. I don't disagree.
Happy fun zone.
I mean, that was the one thing that I liked about Pathfinder, I think, on a scale that I haven't vocalized, is that it felt to me like most of Pathfinder was in that power level. We grew out of it eventually, but I feel like it was later than I would expected it to. Now, also, that meant that, to me, it just felt like a lot of us were underpowered and didn't do anything.
Well, at first level, we still could do a lot, but I think it didn't start to get really out there, probably until level 13.
Yeah, see, I don't even know if I felt my character had that kind of power level until way late.
Yeah, but bards lately, I've noticed, in the last few systems, haven't had that power. They have more of like a subtle power, kind of like my Incanatrix, where like behind the scenes, where I like actually do math.
Alright.
It's like, well, you know, the math.
Do you guys have a bard currently in that campaign?
In which one?
In yours?
You haven't made anything.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you guys have one in that campaign?
Oh, do we have one? No, we have
Okay.
a barbarian, a fighter, cleric,
Two druids.
and a thief who's sometimes paying attention. And there.
That's what I was wondering if somebody else was trying to do the bard thing, and like if they took a different, because I mean I like the knowledge type thing, so like for me the knowledge bard was very much up my alley. So I was wondering if someone else had tried a different, because there's 3 of those muses, and I was wondering if somebody else had tried a different.
The 2 druids are filling the wizard slot, and apparently in Pathfinder, wizards are underpowered.
They certainly felt that way from when I was reading them. I don't know if they actually are.
The cleric is as always, a strong support, but I would call this one, instead of combat service support, I'd call it more combat support. Still up in the arms, but also really doing field control and crowd control. That's what I was looking for. More than damage output. The barbarian and the fighter, they're the ones doing DPS.
Yeah, like I said I haven't been able to touch base as much as I had wanted to, so I was just kind of curious what if anyone had taken another crack at the bard and whether or not they had success with a different muse than what I was doing.
In the past, I've had success with combat bard.
Well, again, in other systems, you know, I've played similar-esque characters in the past. Again, I do like that knowledge style skill based thing. You know, I've been drawn to that a lot in the last couple. You know, Chris likes to say I always play a wizard, but I haven't played a wizard literally in like, you know, a dozen campaigns. But I am drawn to that information-y, skilly style of play. Oh, I miss.
Well, nobody's filling the Brainiac role.
That is a little bit surprising. We usually have a pretty good quote-unquote Brainiac pool, you know what I mean?
You know, I'm curious. I'm going to go look at everyone's character sheets and see what knowledge skills people have. Because there's knowledge nature and there's knowledge occult, and I think that's it. But of course, knowledge occult, the way I set things up, you can stretch the rules and get away with that. I should actually go to bed here 15 minutes ago. Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, you can head to Betty by whenever you would like. Don't let me keep you. I don't know, making the observations, and I was curious.
I just ran the Storm King's Thunder. I didn't enjoy that a whole lot because
I liked it, actually. I was surprised how much I liked it.
I got to a point where we were like doing a thing, and then when we didn't like get a roll on the die, we couldn't get something from that part, and that was basically it.
So the thing about Dustin and his DMing style is he's like overly sensitive to the rules.
Yeah.
For people who don't know what's going on. So like Dustin actually made me very angry. I had just finished a playthrough of Shining Force, and all I wanted to do was play a centaur shooting a giant crossbow. Because I just finished one of my favorite video games, non-DDO video game, And I just wanted to play one of my favorite characters from that video game. And he didn't want that to happen. So I went and I looked up, got online, did a lot of research, found the most broke dick character concept I could find for dishing out damage in 5th edition at whatever our level was, and that's what I played. And I did more damage than I think anybody else in our group did ever. At like, we were what, like 5 to 11 I think at the highest in that. I don't think we were very high in that campaign. But it felt really good to me to, because I've never really played just like the balls to the walls kill you DPS guy. So it was outside of my usual comfort zone, and it was fun. So I did enjoy it for that reason. And it was nice to be able to be like, you know, in the rules. Like, this is allowed, it's in the rules. To Dustin. Because he's like, no, you can't be a centaur. Like, I just want to be a centaur. No, you can't be a centaur.
Yeah, you just wanted to be a medium-sized character. And you got, like, no change in rules. It was just a cosmetic effect.
Yeah, and that's all I needed. And I would have been totally fine. I would have had my one big crossbow shot, and I would have been happy. I could have been the tiniest centaur. I wouldn't have cared. You know what I mean?
He would have been a Korgar, like a little corgi.
Yeah, it would have been fine. He could have been like, alright, well, you're going to be human-sized. You're going to have human speed. You're going to use all the same human stats. The only difference is you actually have a horseback instead of... I've been like, deal. And I would have been fine with it. But I couldn't. I was not allowed. I was so angry. Like, alright.
Witty has society. He doesn't use it. These guys have like lots of skills they don't use.
Well, maybe they need some more, less subtle hints that they should take advantage of their other skills occasionally. Maybe you need to make it a little bit more clear in the DMing process that there's an opportunity to use a social skill or something.
Look, I see lots of diplomacy and deception on here. Everyone seems to have survival too, and medicine.
So I know that was one of the questions that they were asking, and I didn't wait for an answer or whatever. But they were concerned about how the field medicine or battle medicine or whatever it is would work. Especially because it was such a point of contention between you and Tobrel. Because it was just so strong. So I think they were going to try to take advantage of the battle medicine. So I think that's part of the reason why there's so many people with medicine. But I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, probably. They just kind of spread the peanut butter around.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Dustin's doing some crafting stuff. But again, I see a lot of intimidation. They haven't even bothered using that. You can use intimidation in combat to do stuff. Like Witty's been using, Zephyr's been using his stealth and different things.
Again, sometimes you gotta let them know a little bit more firmly that these are combat, or these are options. If you want them to do it. Otherwise, you know, people are gonna see a place to hit a hammer instead of a place to use a screwdriver. That is something that I'll have to think about as well. Because again, most of what I have is role-playing is the storyline, and then it's going to be a lot more Monster of the Weeky again. Is kind of what I currently have in line. Maybe 2 weeky. You know what I mean? Like a part A, a part B. I'm tired of having massively large things going on. I want to get back to the smaller scale. I keep saying that, but that's what it's the goal that I want. You know, if Witty is gone, it's because he's busy doing something. It's fine. We're gonna do a off the boat adventure today. Not a big deal. And the rest of you guys are gonna go on the adventure. Off the boat. Oh, looky there. Now Witty's back. He swam to shore and caught up. Like, we can find ways to work with it. Just want to do some other stuff is all. Or maybe he drew the short straw, and instead of the NPC watching the rowboat, he had to watch the rowboat, and then he got relieved. Or he did a bad job watching the rowboat, and the rowboat went off to sea. Oh, guys, I lost the boat. Like we can do some things, I think, and still have some smaller scale adventures and have a lot of fun, and be able to cover a lot of scenarios that we haven't got to visit in a long time or whatever. At least that's my goal. Trying to think more episodally than seasonally, I guess, is what I would like to do. Which Tobrel does a good, like, he likes to play that way as well, but it feels like it's because he likes to get like those pre-made dungeon adventures or whatever from the 70s and 80s and glue them all together. So to me it hasn't felt quite like that, but I don't know. Just tired of the epic story. So as always, if you're watching or listening, and especially Ben, if there's something that you would like to do that hasn't been done in a long time, shoot me a private message or something, and or you'd like to be like, hey Samus, this is something I did for my players, or my DM did for me, or whatever, and I thought this was really fun. I will take any and all tips and events and whatnot. Like I said, I want to kind of go for a while. So I've literally not DM'd for these guys in very long time. Seems like what, I did a Christmas thing for you guys a couple of years ago, and that's the last thing I did. I used to be the DM all the time until I got married, and then I got married. I moved out of town, and then they would occasionally come up to Sarlona for like a long weekend, and that would be, we would like rent the Niles Community Center, which is actually the little town where I moved to when I first moved to Sarlona. We'd rent the community center for like a weekend, and we would just like live in that place for like 2 days. And we would just do nothing but play in there for 2 days straight. And the guys would go back home. So we have literally probably 10, 15 years. I don't think I've DM'd for you guys except for that one Christmas adventure. I burnt myself out pretty hard. So it'd be nice to get back into it for a little bit. I really wanted to run that other system, but it doesn't seem like everyone's really ready for it, so do some 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons instead. It'll work itself out. Anyway, anything else exciting going on? Have you made it back to the house lately to see the baby?
Going tomorrow.
Tomorrow, that'll be
After
good.
down at the hospital. So hopefully there's not some stupid late night admission or something.
Something that keeps you there on after hours. Well, that'll be good. It'll be fun to get back home for the weekend or whatever. See the squirt. She'll probably be much bigger. That's what they do. I have to check on oh my god, I can't think of the name now. On the artist for me. Shit. Why am I blank? I want to say Emma, but that's not the right name at all. Right, that's your kid.
Talking about Anna? Or
Anna, thank you. Anna. No, Anna's your kid. What's the talented kid that your lady friend has?
Oh, Eva.
Eva, thank you. I was like, I kept wanting to say Emily, and I couldn't get there. Yeah, you have to check on Eva for me. She was kind of excited. It sounded like to work on the children's book, but I think she got distracted with her life, which is fair. Just curious if she's still interested in working on some projects with me.
Yeah, she's been having personal issues going on.
Well, what teenage person doesn't? So, all I know is that if she's looking for something that could potentially turn into some dollars down the road, I'd very much like to see, because I have an overactive imagination and not very much ability to get anything done art-wise. Wish that was sometimes the other way around. I wish I had a little bit more skill on that kind of stuff, getting my thoughts from words to pictures. Alright, if I can run this hole correctly. Sounds like we could not, because it sounds like there's probably a Reaper here. We'll see if we can get lucky. Oh, looks like we're going to make it. So if you run right down the middle of that gap right there in a straight line, it is possible to shoot through there without getting those methods to attack you. Or at least not in large numbers. The champs and the Reapers have a bigger sphere of influence, so they're more likely to see you. It looks like we got pretty lucky. Pretty lucky indeed. Well, like I said, I know you need to hit the bed. It's what, 10 o'clock in your world?
Yeah, it's about that time.
So, again, I'm real good at keeping people suckered in. That's my job, right? Suckered in and hopefully subscribing.
Oh man, I cannot wait for this. This is a really basic dungeon, but I cannot wait for them to get hose and just fall into all these freaking traps.
Oh man. I hope somebody's listening secretly knows that the dungeon is now filled with traps. They're probably not, but I hope they are.
They've seriously stumbled headlong into every freaking trap.
Yeah. All right.
Oh wow, I
So.
got some work to do.
See if we can. Alright, can we get a firewall down? Maybe get lucky on. I realize the fire methods are not going to care about a firewall, but it's possible that we can clear out the flame, the air methods. And if we can clean up the air methods, we can spend a little bit of time cleaning up everything else. Uh-oh. Everything stopped moving. We're probably dead. Oh, no. We didn't die. Nice. Oh boy, that's another big lag spike right there. We might still be dead. So we'll find out. Oh, good so far. Look how far behind us are, or in front of us in this case, that our token spawned. Even though we killed it with an AoE spell, so it should have dropped right at our feet. That just shows you how far off where the server thinks we are versus we think we are. Right now. Crazy. Another big lag spike. Oh, but looks like we got it. Nice. Alright. Anything else exciting or interesting trending on Twitter? So far, not really.
Okay, I'm gonna sign off and let you go.
Alright, well, you have a good day. I'm glad you were able to stop in. I hope your travel is safe. And that you get out early enough that you get to see your family.
Yeah.
And, we'll just be here streaming like we do most of the time.
Sweet sauce.
Alright, buddy. Have a good day. Stay safe. We'll see you soon.
Good night.
Alright. Well, that was a surprisingly pleasant conversation there. So it gives us a good window for our D&D DMing session, which I needed. Alright, do any of these spells hurt this summoning fire? I don't honestly remember. Yeah, it looks like this one will hurt it. This one also has the advantage of tearing up some of these trash methods here. That seems crazy. I was just looking at Twitter here, and the very first tweet that comes to, or shows up here, that I'm all jam. We got him, kids. As a writer looking for names, which is something that I'm actually also in the process of trying to find, is some good names for some ship captains. And Marshila recommends Tile. She says it's a French-Canadian name. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. But said that it has shown up a couple of times in her French-Canadian research, and it sounds powerful and yet still ladylike. Like, that sounds crazy to me. Dom it Isle. It's a mouthful for sure. Other thing I'm going to do, hopefully, I need to check some bank accounts, but the new Eberron, Exploring Eberron book is now available in online in PDF form, so I'm kind of interested in getting that picked up here. Probably best off spending our time and energy on. Take light damage? Does not. Yeah, just double checking. We'll take alignment damage, but it won't take light damage. We'll take. I don't think it takes fire either, right? Maybe it did. It did explode, but did it explode because of that or something else? Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, it's taking like 100 points of damage. It's for 7 mana. It's not the worst. It's not the best record or ratio either. And think how long it's going to take. We're going to have all these methods on our tail. We're going to definitely have to kill those two divines on the way in. Also, it looks like Keith Baker has posted a little thing about firearms in Eberron. I do plan on being based in Eberron. So, do I want to make firearms like the big boy in my campaign? Like, do I want to have a bunch of firearms? Do I want to have no firearms? I'm not sure. Also, I'm a little bit tempted to try to have like a Wild West-esque feeling adventure, but I feel like that'd probably be best handled by a completely different system. Alright, so we took those guys out. So now, realistically, it's just a matter of cleaning up this summoning circle, which we should be able to do from a pretty reasonable range. We could also... I'm going to double check this. Yeah, I didn't take that damage. We also could stand in the middle. I feel like we're prone to some sort of accident if we do that. Where I feel, for whatever reason, I feel more... I feel less danger running around like this. Oh, that's not the button I meant to push. Hey, you.
If Mom needs a ride in the morning, you're gonna be able to go.
I have no idea. I make no promises on how I'm going to be. I have no idea when I'm going to sleep.
The problem with Remmie is that she can't get into the truck. You could do it.
If only there was some sort of service that she could use, where they could pick her up and drive her home and drop her off.
I know, but I already told her that one of us will be able to do it. if they didn't take it, they couldn't take her home. Which I don't think they will. I don't know he does that.
I don't know. All you said, we can see.
I was thinking,
Don't know.
I didn't think it would be fucking 8 o'clock in the morning when she fucking do it. It's so annoying.
I might still be awake at 8 in the morning. I was today. I don't know if I would have trusted myself driving around town, but
I feel nervous letting Remmie drive the car when he's never driven it before. It feels really different. Because I don't think you know. I guess if you're not awake, I'll just do it and put myself behind. Hopefully not more than half an hour.
I mean, I do not plan on staying not sleeping.
No, but you're not going to want to get up at 8.
If
Well,
I
she's supposed to drop it off at 8 in the morning.
if I get to sleep at a regular time and actually sleep, I have no problems getting up and doing that for her. I just don't know how likely it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
It has been super early in the morning since when I've been able to sleep all week.
Here. It's fine. I guess if you're not able to do it, I'll just do it.
Okay. Well, like I said, you can always wake me up and see.
Hopefully, I don't know.
Or you
She'll
know.
just ask them, and if they tell her that they don't do that, then she'll just call us. She won't even.
You can always suggest that too. Like, hey, I'm sorry, things are really crazy at work. Ryan didn't sleep last night. You think you could try calling a cab? And put it out there and see what she says.
Do it. I just. I think she could get into the truck.
I don't know why she couldn't.
Maybe you could help her get into the
She's
truck, I guess.
gotten into and out of the truck before.
How long ago? Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I can see for reasons.
Alright. Well, we've talked about a whole bunch of miscellaneous. We're cruising along. We're actually making pretty good progress getting through level 10 here. I mean, I'm not surprised, but it does feel a little bit odd. Alright, I will pull out the planner, or the cheat sheet. Here, once we have the stuff clear. It's weird. I want to get exactly 10 things if I can help it. I don't want to have more than that. I don't want to have less than that. I would like to have exactly 10. Can't believe this. Neither one of those guys took damage from that shot. Does not seem correct. Alright, so as always, I'm pulling out Grimm's character planner. I'm not 1,000% sure, but I feel like this one is 4. Oh, all the way around but 1. Red is I. I feel like all the rest of them are the same number, right? They're all like 3. Except for the first one. Alright, so how are we doing over here on 6? You getting trash?
Why not?
Wow. You gonna pick up the trash that knocked out of the basket?
You knocked trash out of the basket. You're a mess.
Not me. I saw it fall when you picked it up.
What a mess.
Alright, this is H. Alright, so that's 7. I think this breakable counts as 1. Yeah, okay. So yeah, perfect. Don't forget to check the downstairs bathroom.
Okay.
I don't think it'll be a problem, but... Perfect. So that gave us this distinct bonus. Yeah, the discrete bonus. As well as our Reaper experience, which is all I was really looking for. Let's see, how close are we? Look at that. Look how close we are to that level. What do? We did CO6. We did the Spies in the House, and we did the 2 Vaughn quests. There's so many other good 8s to choose from. Again, I don't think this is a life that we need to go through Thrinals. So we do a Stormcleave, a Stormcleave's Mine. Ooh, Thrall the Necromancer. That's probably what we need to do. Yeah, 100% Thrall the Necromancer. That'll probably get us there. If not, it'll get us very close and we can do something like, I don't know, literally any of these other 8s. Like it's going to be very, very close. Anyway, I was talking about Grimm's Character Planner. You can pick it up pretty much anywhere you want. Or not Character Planner, sorry. DDO Puzzles is the name of the app. It's her solver app. It's got a bunch of like quick reference for different apps and different puzzles and things. So a lot of fun. A lot of goodies in there. A lot of not having to look things up elsewhere. That's what I'm all about. A good pocket-sized reference. You can get it on pretty much all your phone apps. You can get it obviously on Windows 10 in the Windows 10 store. You can get it in a lot of places. Let there always be peace between us. Alright. How big? 10 at level 5. That is okay, but not great. Oh, this stuff seems bad. This is okay. Not good. Yeah, I think we want to pick some sort of level 9 item because we're just going to feed it to the thing. So this is level 9, so we'll just take it. Alright, well I'm going to use the restroom here as soon as I get out to the boat. So it'll be a 30-second ad break here as soon as I know that we're teleporting. And we'll be right back. See you guys in just a minute. Alright, we're back. Whew, I wonder where everyone is. Is it just a low DDO stream day, or is somebody eating up all the viewers? What is going on tonight? No, Voodoo's here eating up a lot of the viewers. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. Well, so be it. Okay, what else is going on? Anything new and or exciting? Yeah, there's just not very much going on that's interesting on the... Oh, not that button. Not that button. Not that much interesting stuff happening right now on Twitter, which is usually where I find my middle of the night ranting positions. I'd start digging through the forums, but that never turns out well for me. Rights holder has released my video. When was this one done? 12 months ago. Muscle Wizard. Wow. Thank you, Facebook. Sell gems. Sell junk. Sell junk. Alright, what do we have left? Oh yeah, we're going back to Asterasco. Do we want a helper? Yeah, let's redo our helper here. I'm not, like, in love with it. Obviously, like, we didn't even use her for most of CO6. I don't know, some amount of CO6. But, still it's nice to have somebody there every once in a while that can reach out and help you out. Oh, also, I guess we have some points. Do we want to spend these points? Yeah. This is probably good. Do we need that point there? We do if we want to go up. I don't think we care about that. Yeah, that's fine. Now we should be able to start really blowing some stuff up, I think. Alright. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and summon our helper. Again, we're in pretty good shape. I think we'll get through this quest without too much issue. Again, I'm just trying to trusting this build to be an R1 build. I don't know how much I trusted at some of the higher Reapers. With people, I feel like we could go higher, but solo, single target, although we do now have Firewall. And our Turn Undead is good. I don't know, I still feel like rather not err on the side of biting off more than we can chew, rather just better part of valor and all that. We'll grab our crude altar. This is our first big boy turn attempt. Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. Yeah, hitting some of these undead's gonna be real good. Oh, so good. Couple there. Couple more. This one's got Death Ward. Alright, let's just shoot these two. I guess if they have a Death Ward, once we kind of move into the permanent turn equals kill, we no longer get turn equals afraid. So, unfortunate is not the right word, but a little bit of a challenge. A little bit of an unforeseeable challenge, I think. At least for me. Maybe not unforeseeable for everybody, but unforeseeable to me. I did not foresee it anyway. See what we can do about with big turns here on these buttons. See what we can get amassed. Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. Are we just failing or concentration checks? Is that what happened? I guess so. We did take a bunch of damage. Interesting. Yeah, weird. Are we do not have the level to mess those guys up? Is that what the deal was? Doesn't seem likely if we can break pretty much everything else, including have death blocks fire up on champs. Yeah, I don't know. Intriguing. Firewall where we can. We're almost out of turns, so I kind of want to save them for the next like series of things, right? I feel like I'm very close to taking Divine Power, just to have a bigger attack bait or bigger attack bonus to
Lana. Lana.
Scared me, Voodoo.
Lana! What? Danger zone.
Thanks, friend. Appreciate it as always. Even if you scare me, thank you. Appreciate it. Good morning, see me, see you. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, I was just talking about saving turn attempts here for this room, cleaning most of this out. This turning thing is starting to, it's finally turned the corner into something that's nearly good, I think. I don't think it's totally good yet, but I think it's getting there. Let's grab one or two more turns here. Meanwhile, we can pretty much single target zap everything else along the way. Alright, how many more turns do we have left? We have 5. Is that enough to get through the next chunk? My Magic 8 Ball says probably. Depends on how many people I feel like standing and waiting for Fireball or a Firewall to kill. That is the question. Alright, so for some of you, you guys have not been around today. You were hanging out with Voodoo, which is awesome, but you guys missed some of the leveling process over here on this character. So we are currently up to level 10. We have our 9 cleric levels. So we now have Firewall finally. Jeez, that was a wait and a half, it feels like. And now thanks to also leveling up to 10, we're finally able to redo our enhancements a little bit and take Mighty Turning as well as a couple more points in this other part of the tree. So get a little bit more bang for our buck on our turns now. Plus have a good way to kill them if they don't turn with Firewall. And our little NPC here continuously getting it over her head, but what else is new, right?
Going to bed.
Alright, darling. Give me a second, I'll get up and get a kiss. Rawr. What's with the crabby face? Before bed like usual. What's up?
I got owies right here, really, really bad.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm tired.
I have my knife if you want me to cut it out.
I don't want to deal with shit.
Whatever's.
Hurts.
I know, I can imagine.
No, you can't.
I've had pain that I can't deal with either. I could cut it out. I've considered cutting out my eyeball. Alright, we are going to go ahead and aggravate these guys on purpose. Again, I only have 2 turns left. Don't really know if I want to save them for this other room. I definitely want to go Shrine before the end fight, though. Guess we'll use 1 now, and then we'll just throw Firewall, and we'll see what we can get away with, I think. Oh yeah, that was fine. was totally reasonable. Our Shield of Faith wore off. Seems wrong. Doesn't seem like a very Christian thing to do. Put that shield back on. Oh, I heard the noise. I bet we broke extra. We did. We broke extra. Like a villain. Yeah, I think we're still just cast Firewall up here. Tell them to come get us. Our nice shield wore off too. Yeah, we're going to need to extend at some point soon. Maybe not right this minute, but in the next handful of feat selection, or feats, I think we're going to want it. Is there two? There's two. Can I line them both up? There's only two. I can line them up. Blam! Always feels good when you get a 2 for 1. Always feels good. Alright, so we ended up leaving a turn attempt unused. This seems wrong. How are we doing on our monsters killed? We need 23, I think. 22, 23. 122, 123. So 14. There's going to be, what, a group of like 5 or 6 around this corner. Yeah, I think we're pretty close to on track here. We'll try turn attempt. What? Where are these guys? No, like that. Do not like that at all. Alright, which means now we're going to have to be more careful on this infight. Lame. Lame. Alright, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. So I'm beginning to reach the point on Twitter where if I don't understand who you are or why you're following me or I'm following you, I'm just unfollowing people. If you irritate me, I'm just, nah, we're done. Actually, you know what? I kind of just want to make sure that thing's dead. Still understand where those guys are. A little disappointing. Alright, I'm going to put her back here for now. We need 7 guys. Oh, I'm just going to leave this up on the screen. Ooh, and we get a Reaper first? Nice. Reapers are good, because Reapers count, and we don't have to worry about them being dangerous or anything. Turn attempt 1. Turn attempt 2. This one's immune, so let's zap it. Alright, we're there. Shifting, focus. Boop. There we go. Alas, we don't have... Oh wait, we do have the ability to open locks. I'm so dumb. We do have that. We're not very high. We're not very good at it. Oh, we can fire off this. There we go. So, plus 26? Nope, not that one. So it should be plus, what, 27, 28? 28. Nice. That's fine. It's totally reasonable opening locks at this level. Like on my Facebook. Yeah, sort of. I mean, on Facebook I'm... Ooh, this is a new one. It's Mythic 2. No, I was talking about Twitter at that moment. Most of my Facebook people I don't know. Most of the people on my Facebook don't really irritate me that much. Every once in a while, there's somebody that like, why are you even friends? We don't even have anything in common. And then I just reach up and I block their posts. And I'm assuming that it's a person who plays DDO, and they've started following me on Facebook, which is same as Garobo. If you'd rather watch the stream on Facebook, that's what you would do. You'd find same as Garobo, and it's there. And watch over there on Facebook. We're gonna grab an epic voice of the master. We're gonna feed the epic voice of the master to our trash can. I don't know when we're gonna grab a real epic voice of the master, but it's not yet.
I wonder what you'll pick.
Look how close we're getting to the 6,000. We are 5,000 away. Feels close to me. Feels really close, actually. And again, that number is pretty much entirely from TR, not not doing epic stuff. Alright, do we want to do... Which one of these is the quickest? Like, in need of supplies? Path of Madness is very quick, but I don't think it's going to be enough experience. We need 4,000 experience. Yeah, we'll hit the Thrinal stuff, I think. I think the Thrinal stuff will be a little quicker. Also, do I have an end reward in here? Also, you got to remember to hit the end rewards before you get too far away from the levels. Otherwise, you don't get favor. Or not favor, guild renown. Huh, this is kind of interesting. I don't think it's good enough, but I think it's interesting. This is also interesting. Again, I don't think good enough. But interesting. But like, I occasionally get like some really weird retweets from people. And I'm just like, why? Why? Like, here's one. And I don't even dislike it. I just don't understand it. But it's, don't make fun of girls or eating disabilities. Well, I should be able to make fun of eating disabilities. I feel like that's fine. But, making fun of girls, I mean, everybody. I mean, I wouldn't make fun of them for being girls, but I make fun of them for things that they do that are make funable about. Treat everybody the same. Even if they're extra sexy, not just regular sexy. There's a word for that. I can't think of what it's called. Where basically everything is dependent on how good or bad you are. Has nothing to do with external characteristics. Alright, so this quest I think is actually a level lower than what we want. But this quest is like one of the quickest quests in this range. And then we can go do like the one on the other side also. Also one of the quickest ones in this range. This one's so quick I'm not even gonna summon my hireling. I'm just gonna zerg through it. Allegedly, the experience points is currently somewhere around 4,000, which will be close to what we want. Yeah, you know what? I think I should clear here. Oh, it's a scorpion who saved my saving throw versus death. God. Yeah, I really need to put on that ring. I can't think what that ring is called, but there's a ring that gives like +5 to your slay living It's like your Necro DCs. For whatever reason, I can never remember what it's called. We have our guys yet? Alright, there's our guys. So let's just get through this quest. Not even gonna do the traps. If we turn out to be a trap bonus behind, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Oh, there's a Plague Reaper. Again, just like a lot of the other quests, I want to get it as close to the number 10 as I can get away with. Because the closer you get to 10, the more likely you'll get the devious or the discrete bonus. And you can deal with the rest of that nonsense later. Wow, this guy does not just want to get wrecked. What is up with that? Just get wrecked, son. Alright. Alright, so that gave us our level in 2 minutes. I'm gonna put that in Value Town. Alright, let's just go back and take our level. This is going to give us the our rune arm access. Which again, I'm not really sure how much it matters, but it could be really important, or it could not matter at all. Alright, so do we want to dump all these points in a spot or UMD? Yeah. Let's dump them in a spot so spots caught back up. I definitely think enchanted armor over... Yeah. Enchanted armor over everything seems right. Yeah, all this seems correct. We didn't have any action points because we're not banking levels or anything, so we're good to move on. Unfortunately, some of you missed it. Some of you missed like in half an hour, 45 minutes of going through gear. So I part of me would like to do that and kind of go through things and get things sorted. So I think we're going to take a quick crack at it. We're just going to look and see seat of the pants, check some of this stuff here. We're not going to go nearly as in deep a detail this time as we were before. So right now, the way things are set up, our our light is 228 and our fire is 183. Okay. So we're just going to do some gear swaps real fast, and then we're going to look and see if we need to do enhancement swaps as well. Sorry, I'd like to see all the rune arms that are in the bank, please. Alright, none here. I know there's 2 rune arms in the... I think it's this one, though. Combustion 77, Quality Combustion 18, Fire Lore 11. I feel like this is the correct one. Oh, and then... I don't think we have any gear at level 11 specifically for... that we care about now. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Okay, we also could have this guy. Just want to glance through the rune arms here. It's possible that we want to put on, like we want to upgrade this rune arm sooner than later. Maybe that'll just be the solution. Maybe we'll just craft a change to this rune arm. Maybe not. I'm not sure yet. Don't really think we care about the Discipliner at all. We're not really attacking. We may need a Hand of the Tombs just because I don't remember if this one actually fireballs things or not. But we'll check. Arm of the Archon's at 11. Or sorry, 13. Yeah, it looks like most of our rune arms have been moved over to our rune arm alt, which is a good spot for them, but not when I need them. When I need them, I need them. Would like my evil rune arm. My level 7 astral projector. It's one of my favorite rune arms. I'd like to just make sure that I have it someplace. I'm gonna put this way down here. I don't know if I'll remember to actually use it. All right, so let's equip and see how close we can get to surpassing 228 here. So put this on. Put this on. We don't need this ring. What's the other part of that? Oh, we're already wearing the gloves. That's what it is. Alright, so there's the Beacon of Magic set. Yeah, see, we can already get to 292. So I think switching to fire is going to be correct. Although I think I still want to carry around these things in case we end up having to I don't even know what the word is here. Turn some stuff, maybe. I think we could probably let go. It's possible that also in the near future we can switch back to Radiance and a Radiance lore, but I don't think we're there yet. What's also our crit chance? Fire is 20, light is 21. I really don't know if that's enough that we have to worry about it. Yeah, and we can retrain here and grab some more. So I think we're going to keep the light critical high because we do have so many light critical spells. But I think we're going to take this. We'll keep the light criticals up over the just regular criticals, but I think we're going to grab this fire here. Yeah, we don't care about that. The other thing is that this way we have a few more points to spend on things that we want to spend them on. Yeah, that all seems good to me. And that takes our fire spell power real quick to 310. Yeah, it just seems correct. Alright, Searing Light, Holy Smite, Nimbus Light. I have to re-maximize and power these every time we change our points here. The other thing this does is it should raise our spell DCs a reasonable amount. So here we're at 32. We get like 2 or 3 from being in a Reaper quest. Should be good. Hell, maybe we just switch this. Actually, I don't think we even need the flaming post. I think we can just do... Maybe we can just keep this. The flaming post is giving us... Oh, wait. The flaming post gives us some spell DC stuff, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, so let's unequip this guy then. Put this away. So we want this trinket slot. We could just go back to this, I suppose. I really don't think we care about the enchantment focus anymore. We're not really maximizing very much. That's not on a SLA. In fact, none. So it's just really 50 spell points. I think we can do better. Let's just put... Sorry, let's just put... This needs to be eaten. Yeah, so put this trinket away. Do we care about a Mythic 2 over it being a level lower? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. I think this will work. I think this will work alright. Level 11, let's go knock out some 9s. And then we'll go from there. I know some people are like, man, Sam, you're doing an awful lot of like TRing and leveling up and stuff like that. And I'm working on it. Working on it, guys. I swear. We are closer than ever before. Do we? Technically, it's a buff. It's a buff and we'll cast it, because that is what we do. We lost a lot of MMR and PRR, by the way. Like, a lot. So, we need to keep that in mind to put on this Beacon of Magic set. It is possible that we don't care about it enough. Hey, Radicules, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it's possible that we just don't care. This really is giving us some universal spell power and some spell DCs. That is the main perk of the Beacon of Magic set. Alright. I guess our magical resistance rating has gone up. Find a new low in DDO triple boxing. Well, that is a thing that happens. I'm actually thinking about, this is not where I parked my car. I'm actually thinking about, before the end of next month, making an account for my brothers, my sister-in-law, basically everyone that plays DDO, and making them an account, unlocking the stuff with the DDO free code account, and then doing enough favor to unlock the first time bonus for favor, maybe from the hardcore server, and doing that as a birthday, Christmas, whatever, having a gift ready for them. If that is the case, that means I will probably be six boxing, and I would probably would not be streaming that though. Yeah, I don't know how much Rune Arm action we're actually going to use. The rune arm does not seem great. Oh, that was good damage, though. Maybe it's fine. If there's situations where I can stand still, it's better. But since I have to rely on things like sound burst to make stuff sound still, it's kind of important to get moving. Well, I mean, it's not like I'd be doing it for giggles, right? It'd be for, you know, for family. I mean, it's such a good deal for DDO players right now. And if they, you know, they never use that account, then no big, right? Like, just keep that information, and you know, there may or may not be a time in the future that I am willing to farm for that many accounts. Yeah, I don't like the idea of standing still wearing the Beacon of Magic set. I would be more inclined to stand still in a few other sets. Yeah, that's what I heard. Faust, right? Faust is joining you guys. I know that Tlab ran with me a little bit yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Maybe it was the day before. I don't know. That is why I never take responsibility for other people's accounts now. You know, I did that a couple of times in the past, but there's always a situation where, you know, I've talked about Floor many times in the past. I love Floor. Floor's a great guy. But, like, I took his cleric, leveled it up to 20 for him, had it all set up and was doing stuff, and because he didn't like it, and he was like, man, I just really don't care for this cleric thing. I'm like, well, that's what you wanted. That's what you said. Yeah, I know, but turns out I don't want to do this. I'm like, okay. So I leveled him all the way up to 20 for him, basically, while he was gone. And then within an hour of me sending, you know, like, hey man, I got your account squared away, he TR'd into Barbarian. So I've been there, done that. I'm just not sure that I've needed a rune arm yet. Like, I like rune arms. I appreciate rune arms. I think probably more than anybody I like rune arms. I may be the biggest lover of rune arms. But I just don't know about them on this build. Again, the primary issue with the rune arm is DDO really wants you to be able to move, and you can't move with a rune arm. Not effectively. But, like, in a situation like that, I didn't have to move at all. So, what do I know? Maybe it's going to be fine. Maybe I just need to adapt. just be happy to fire it off for whatever value I get randomly. That seems fun. I mean, it just did like 500 points of damage times 3, roughly. So 1,500 damage for literally no. Yeah, this one doesn't break breakables. I think that's the correct one for the fire DPS. Speaking of fire DPS, where are we at? 322? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Also, the problem is you can't shield block while you're charging up a rune arm. Maybe it's time to go ahead and fire off some maximizing power on the shadow marked, huh? I don't want to wait for that guy to die so I can put firewall here. Also, it looks like rune arms count towards your warlock power. That's cool. I just don't think I'm going to be able to use it nearly as much as I would like to as a general rule here. Although, if I could stun him. That's not where I parked my car. I know, it could be worth leveling up the coils a little bit. I mean, I do like rune arms a lot. You. Now you. Alright. No, I didn't realize my little helper died. I'm used to having my red scrolls over here. Now I'm not really sure where they are. So we'll try putting them here and see how well that works. I failed to use a heal scroll. Failed to use a scroll caster level check. Okay. Ah, bollocks. Failed again. So I have to roll a 4 better. So we rolled a 1, something, a 3, and a 1. A 2. I feel like random is as random does here. Swift cloak, huh? It's gonna be surprised at how swiftly it goes in the garbage. I'm gonna consume a tasty. I should go back and shrine, but I think if I go back and shrine, I'm gonna have to clear that trash, and I don't want to. So it's not. This how silly costed me? 15? Yeah, we're certainly gonna be close when it comes to SP here. So we can get a good shot in here. Well, we had a good shot, and then we decided to piss it away. Alright, we gotta get this Plague Reaper back under control. We're having mana problems. Feels good. Died because of mana problems. Feel like it was definitely our Rune Arm here that put us in the danger zone. I mean, it's fine. We'll just self-recover, but I don't know if I have enough time to do everything I want to do here. Guess we'll find out. We have to be within range of the shrine in 30 seconds. I think we'll make it, but it's going to be really close. 20 seconds. Other problem, of course, is going to be No, we're gonna be here at the... Yeah, we're gonna be here at the shrine with a bunch of angry people and no real ability to, like, do anything. Oh, wait. I can hit this button. I should hit that button before. I always forget about that. Okay, that was not the end of the world, I guess. And she, of course, had a lay on hand and never used it. Genius. I'm not really sure why we're going quite so crazy on the buffs here. We're just going to get, or attempted to get dispelled. I think we'll be fine, though. We burned 10 charges so far. Seems like a little more than I originally bargained for here. Alright, I have one all the way up top. Alright, the other one's on the ground. We're good. Doesn't look like we have a name beholder. It's a little bit on the sad side. Switch back now. Oh, I guess it wasn't all the way up. It was very nearly almost all the way up. Oh yeah, that was bad. Here I think we could probably get away with the... Like, here's a situation where I think the Rune Arm's going to be very good. So we can, like, bam, bam, because we're not going anywhere. At least not for a minute. So we can, like, fire off a bunch of, like, range stuff. We get to fire off our... What enemies left? Oh, well, never mind. I guess we're back to normal. Surprise! But yeah, I keep reading it's not Fireball. Alright, that's what the other one is, by the way. It's a Fireball. I don't usually use this this one very much. I find it to be a little bit hard to use. I usually take the slightly less damage. As long as the Beholder doesn't make a move, we're fine. Alright, well this is very acceptable. Alright, well, never mind. I was worried about nothing. Let's see. Ransack bonus complete. Tamper bonus not complete, but hit both traps that we saw. Aggression bonus, 104 monsters killed. Yeah, there's some guys who ran past. We did die twice, though, because of the one room. It's really aggravating, actually. I am pretty disappointed in that. Don't forget, prayer should, in fact, boost our spell power. Not a lot, but it's 224 now, or sorry, 324 instead of 322. Alright, we're going to put her a little bit further back. I'm basically going to stand here and fight. I should have summoned this guy earlier. It's probably a mistake. So we're basically going to sit here and cycle our spells and abilities and see if we can kind of like get away with just... Yeah, we'll be fine. We can make our person lay on hands us. She did not. Lay on hands us. There we go. I like how the Fire Elemental is fighting him now that the fight's over. I'm going to get you. You tripped me. Alright, we got a rebuff up here. Oh, yes. The other complication with the rune arm is it doesn't auto suppress if you have it on auto charge when you get on your horse like it should. Okay, some DDO points. Alright, back to House Kandark, I think, right? Yeah. Alright, now we're going to try to do something sweet that we haven't really had a lot of success with yet. I'm hoping that... hope we're going to get to see it really turn into a full effect here. What is it, you may or may not ask? Alright, turn some fire elementals. We got one. Let's see if we can turn this one. Neither one said immune. Oh, we got one. Is it better than just casting insta-death spells on them? No. But it was fun. I currently have no plans to detour around, but like it's always valuable to go ahead and pull the lever. Never know when somebody may click in, or a viewer might be like, "Hey man, can I join?" I'm like, yeah, you can. Get in here and get some. Yeah, I definitely feel the not having as much PRR hit. I don't like that. Not my favorite feeling. Now we're going to try to out-heal the tier 3 dot from a Fear Reaper. And we did, but man, it cost us some mana, didn't it? Let's get our rune arm back on. I feel like I should start designing magic. I say this a lot, that I should start designing magic items for SSG and just put them in the forums. Try to make them fun and interesting. I feel like I should start by making a whole list of rune arms. I feel like the problem with rune arms in particular is that they're taking up a shield or a weapon slot or a shield slot. They have interesting effects, but are they really good enough? I'm just not sure. Like, this one's probably one of the better ones, but the range on it's just so low. It doesn't break breakables. They can't be used by druids, which that really bothers me. I feel like one that can be used by druids would make a lot of sense. I'm also not 100% sure why they have to be married to the Arty class. Why can other classes not use them occasionally, like to some degree, like special ones, like a holy one? I guess it's the same, like orbs are the same way, right? So why can't there be a... Why isn't there like a holy one? That's it. That's what I really want. I just want to know why there's not like a holy one. I want to carry a fiddle around on my bard. Yeah. Yeah. While you're suggesting items to them, I would like a cosmetic single-handed weapon that looks like a tiefling fiddle. I don't know if they can get you a one-handed one, but I know there's several different clubs, which I think the clubs look sweet, actually. There's like a level 6 one. That one may or may not be one-handed. And there's a level... and then there's the Mad Loot. Well, I just don't understand why there's not an orb that looks like a fiddle. Screw it. Have her lay hands on me. Like, that's what I want. Why is that not just an orb? Why is that not your Sonic orb? How come we don't have floating shields, like automatic shields? Ooh, that like fly around. How come we don't have floating shields that fly around? Or why is there not an orb that looks like a fiddle? I did ask both of those questions. So like this situation where I'm going to stand still and keep things trapped in my firewall, that's like a reasonable excuse for the rune arm, right? But most of the rest of the time, it's just there to boost my fire spell power. Like, if it was a fire one, like a, not fire one, but like a fireball or some sort of ranged one, it would be good here in this situation where I'm like standing still, doing some stuff, or ranging things. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good ones, and I just don't happen to have one of the other ones on me. And it's going to be good again right here, because we're going to do the same thing. We're going to turn sideways, we're going to cast our 4, we're going to sit here, we're going to blast things. Pick a guy way in the back and shoot a bunch of stuff at him. But still, is this better than like ducking around the corner and waiting for the guys to come through the firewall? I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. Feels the same. Here's the other question, right? Because we don't go the other way, are we going to get enough traps? I don't know. So we'll find out. Come on, jump. Can I not seriously jump that high? Or are we just having a lag moment? I feel like we're probably just having a lag moment. Let's cast this. Ha! Of course you fail. Can't get up there. How many times am I going to do the same thing and get the same result? Apparently a lot. Looks like we finally rolled a 1 too. That's great. Alright, fine. I guess we answer that other question. Come back here and get this trap. I could have used the heal and gave me this stat bonus I need to make that jump, but just don't want to. Now I'm more irritated at the fact that I have to run all the way around instead of just go through the short way. Really don't think I care. And we're gonna have to stop and shrine. Again, I don't want to blame it all on the taking the time to use the rune arm, but I feel like we're since we're spending extra time standing still to use the rune arm, I feel like we're taking extra time to have to, or extra mana to heal. As opposed to stay moving and cycling our effects. Again, perhaps that is just me reading into the thing and not actually what's happening. I'm not sure. Let's go slide some pole, shall we? Oh yeah, riding that pole. Again, we can't shield block. So we have the disadvantage of that. Yeah, I think it should charge while you're shield blocking. Maybe I'm just being... Maybe I just want everything. Just want it all. Maybe I want too much. Maybe I want my wings not to crack when I fly very close to the sun also. Probably should set up a maximize empowered version. Alright, let's see. It's not H, right? It's I first. Now it's Candy Cane. Candy Cane. Candy Cane. Pac-Man Ghost. Hat. Pac-Man Ghost. H. Now this is the only one that you have to kind of quote-unquote backtrack on. But if you do it the other way, you have to backtrack more. This is the closest go through on this I found. Alright, other thing that we have to do. I guess some of these things are fine taking fire damage. Just the iron golems that aren't. So let's see if we can't burn some of these dogs off. Alright, and then once we know that that's all that's left, we can shift our focus. Hey, come fight over here. And then I guess in that case, we might as well switch. Although we are still doing... Yeah, never mind. We want to stay. We gotta turn off our warlock power here. Turn it off. Why are we still doing fire damage? Screw it. He's taking reduced damage. We're just gonna hit him with the rune arm. This is one of the things I do like about the rune arm. I specifically like this rune arm in particular. This rune arm is so good. It's my favorite rune arm. It's quick to charge because it's only got 3 tiers. It bypasses literally not everything's damage reduction, but very, very similar. Very, very close. Obviously, it's taking this thing's to introduce damage, but it's another position where Bladeberry would hard carry us right now. Beast mark, huh? Alright, let's get our Warlock power turned back on. Go ahead and get our weapon switch back. Harleen on stand here mode. Give us a thing. She must already used them all. Alright, give me a fire and protect. You ever have a day where you just kind of want to put on a movie or something? I have one of those days. One of those days where I kind of just want to chill and put on a movie. But we have an opportunity here to really put some leveling in. Okay, we'll dodge this fire.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your ears perked for further instructions as you hustle out of here. Keep running, and as soon as I see someone reach the exit, I'm gonna...
There's another spot that we're gonna take advantage of our rune arm here. I think it's good, again, it's good in situations where we have to stand still and clear a bunch of trash. It would still be better if we could... still, wait, is this considered a breath weapon? Come here. Huh, is it, if this is considered a breath weapon, I wonder if that other cloak would become not just viable, but preferred. Kind of interesting. We'd definitely make artificing Dragonborns a lot more interesting if it was the same. They use the same bonus. Interesting. Something to think about. I see Jint. What's up, mate? Welcome to the stream. Alright, I feel like we're not necessarily great over here in this tree. But we're close to where we want to be, so it's going good. We can hit this universal spell power and see what we think. So out here it's 318. Let's see what happens when we raise our universal spell power a notch. It does go up. Alright, well that changes some things, right? No, we already maxed that out. That means that these universal spell powers are also good. Alright, well that'll be fine. What do you give? Also 3. Yeah, we can do that. Anyway, it's not going too bad. We've recently whipped out our rune arm, which is the thing that we were basically challenged to use. And it's medium. Pretty medium. And I'm a rune arm lover for sure. I just don't know how well it works out on this build, because this build wants to move and line up lightning bolts, essentially. And using a rune arm and lining up lightning bolts is hard. Alright, what other 9s are we looking for? We can do this chain, except I don't like Last Stand. That is a large chunk. Oh, we have Shadow Crypt. We go about a Shadow Crypt opener. That'd be fine. That'd be a lot of experience. No, not tonight. Not tonight. We're ready to... we have like one challenge left on the hardcore, and then people are doing a little bit of farming for boots materials in the group that I'm kind of hooked up with. So we're trying to decide if we're going to try to do a temple or a Tower of Despair at level... make sure I'm not... Yeah. Tower of Despair at level 24. Oops, too many. That is correct. Oh, it wasn't. It was not correct. My bad. I suppose I could start, like, trying to get the hardcore server done for my son, but my son's account, but I don't think he is going to realistically be playing that account. Speaking of which, I'm going to be firing up Fumblebot here, primarily just to be an opener for me. I think I'm going to take a look at how much favor he has earned for the guild over the years. It is possible that it's... So something that Tobrell and Distributed kind of mentioned the other day was... he is... This character has not earned that renown. Was kind of talking about whether or not it makes sense to... why did I go here? Seems like the last place I wanted to go to. Having some of the alt accounts in the guild, and a lot of the times I would say, what does it matter? Like, we're not racing for level whatever, but maybe sometimes we are. Alright, do I want to have Michael de Pius so I have a D-door? Like, now seems like a good window. I have Firewall. Not really worried about healing. Yeah, seems fine. 9 times out of 10, we don't need a different firewall, or not firewall. We don't need the ability to de-door, but seems reasonable. How goes your hardcore play? I see Gent. The fastest way there is going to be this way. Level 6? That's not bad. Your favor, you got all your quests done. There's Fumblebot, by the way. Hi, Fumblebot. Not really, just been scared to try high stuff. Ooh. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Just keep in mind that you're looking at either 3 or 4 levels above or below you for elites. So like if you're looking at Reaper, you want to do 3. If you're looking at if you're looking at 3, or sorry, Reaper experience, you can do 3. If you're looking for just regular favor, do 4. So like if you're level 6, make sure all your level 2s and lower are done. By then you should probably be ready to take level 7. I've only been playing for a few months. So I'm gonna do a little bit of a shameless plug here on my YouTube channel. I don't know if you've followed and or subscribed to my YouTube channel. That is not the right button. Here we go. But over here on my YouTube channel, I have a build section, or a guide section, and I have a playthrough section. In the playthrough section, there's 222 videos, but basically I have every quest in here from level 1 to 17, with the exception of Temple of Elemental Evil Part 1 and Part 2, and Tower of Frost. So you can watch how to do every single one of these quests. But also under the DDO guide sections, which I should change to guide/builds, I have a bunch of different videos on either builds or like how I got to 20/5K on hardcore. This is season 1. This is season 2. No, one of these is season 2. Hardcore 2 review. I'll be recording a Hardcore 3 review soon. But then I started doing these different builds that kind of stand out a little bit. Some half review, half how to level them. And I get really into, like, as you can see, they're like not short. Some of them are like 20 minutes. Some of them get really in depth, like this Wizard Artificer build. It's 50 minutes long. Like I get really into the weeds. Kind of talking about it. I have a different Faye Buckler build that I'm working on. I talk about the top 5 builds for hardcore in this video. I really get into the weeds. I only go level 1 to 10 on the hardcore Pellmaster, but that's how it's 36 minutes long. So I really get into things in these videos for you guys. But yeah, definitely check that out. Definitely hit that subscribe button. Jay Lundy, thank you for the subscription. Do I know any good non-barbarian gear bear builds focused on CC and DPS? Beef has a really good build. I haven't fiddled with it myself yet. It was on my list of things to do. But I think I was planning on being a barbarian, so I'd have to think about it. If I'm being super honest. You're only on your second life now with the druid, really enjoying the CC on the bear. So, something that I saw with Warlock, but I bet you could get away with Bear, on the hardcore server was, it was like 12 Cleric, and the rest was Warlock? It's like 6 Warlock, 12 Cleric. I don't remember what the other couple of levels were. Maybe Fighter or something? Maybe, I think Fighter or Paladin. One of those two. And, the reason that it really sung, in my opinion, was that not only did it have the Intimidate, it was also an ASMR. So it had the Intimidate, the Lay on Hands, the temporary hit point healing from being a Warlock, which you would lose, possibly. How many levels of Bear do you need? To do everything you're looking for. But you got Turn Undead, and Turn Undead is really strong a large percentage of the time. Alright, so real fast, before we get back in the weeds on that again, I want to tell you guys about DDO Puzzles, the DDO Puzzle app. You can get it on pretty much anywhere, Windows 10, your tablet, etc. Just look for DDO Puzzles. In this case, I'm going to plug in Red, and I'm going to plug in 8, and then it's going to give me a nice way to get through the Shadow Crypt. The thing I really like about it is you can just go up here and copy your path and follow along and share with everybody, or you can click along on this thing and kind of click along where you're at. So I'm a big fan. My friend and Gildy, Grimord, put it out. Not sure, some people only take 3. So you could do 3 Bear, right? You could go, you still want like 6 Cleric, I think. I'm trying to, like, you may have to do some number crunching. But I feel like you could go a Bear Cleric build and have a really interesting tanking combination there. Alright, so we're going to go south to Red Underwater. Make sure there's not a collectible in this room. No. Yeah, that's, like I said, and I like to, like, click off so I don't get lost. Yeah, you need to get more PRR. Yeah, right now I don't have very much in the way of PRR either. I just switched to a Beacon of Magic set, which I don't think I love. The Fey Buckler build that I just did, that thing has a lot of PRR. That thing I think is really strong. That being said, I don't know how good of a first life build it is. The Barbarian Bear builds are so strong because they have access to the temporary hit points. Alright, so now we're going west, Yellow Underwater. Yeah, it's a Warlock Swashbuckler. Again, the video is linked in my build section. But I'll be having a new one pretty soon on it. And let me pull up samusgrobo.com. I also have a written out version of the build here at samusgrobo.com. There you go. And oh, it looks like there's a comment even. So here's again, samusgrobo.com. I break it all down. I actually do a full written out build for it here. And let's see. It said there's a comment. What's the comment? Oh, reblogged. Thanks, Dito Central. But here I get into everything. So, the build details. Again, I'm a 36-point build, so I built it that way. I'm not sure how great it would be on a what is it, a 32-point build? It'd probably be okay. you would... What would you do on a 32-point build? You give up some skills, probably. You do a little bit less damage, or you take out some UMD or something. I like artificers too. I'm a wizard person, first and foremost. And for me, wizards and artificers are similar enough that I really like artificers too. It'd be nice if they could do just a little bit more. Like, they need a slight spell pass. Again, to me, they're... I still remember this first time I ever played an Arty. It was literally 2nd edition kit, and it was literally a wizard, but their main thing was that they made a lot of temporary magic items. So, like, a lot of, and I mean a lot of what they did. Yellow Pyramid, East to Green Addict. A lot of what they did was, like, prepare spells in advance. With scrolls and wands and stuff. You want the completionist feat? Bad. Yeah, I like the completionist feat as well. It's very, very good. My build is... It is a warlock. It has warlock levels, but it really is a bard tank. The Fey Buckler. And it kind of relies on a couple of key pieces of build or gear, in my opinion. All right, East to Green Pyramid. So you kind of have to deal with that. Alright, East to Blue Addict. Wow, a lot of East. A lot of East today. But like I said, I try really hard to, especially on the YouTube channel, put out a lot of really in-depth content for you guys. A lot of times I record them over here on the Twitch side. As part of the Twitch stream. So if you have questions or comments or things, I'm always more than happy to answer those questions to the best of my ability. But like everything, you're going to be getting colored in. What was the word I'm looking for? You're going to get a lot of opinions sprinkled in with the facts here. Alright, East again. Yay! Who is that? I see Gent. I really hope that's right. I have a friend named Gent that spells it that way. So, appreciate you. Welcome to the family. LC Living City. Gent wants a character in. Ah. Said I have a friend that's got his that's his last name, and that's how they spell it / pronounce it. So, Living City. I'm not familiar with that game. All right, West to Blue Maze. The other thing I do, by the way, if you're ever curious, is we have votes. Not all the time, but pretty often. Things for like builds in particular get a vote pretty much every time. Not literally every time, because sometimes I want to do my own thing. But pretty often we vote on the build. We also vote on things like how we're going to dress and stuff like that. So a lot of voting rights. Everybody who watches gets a vote, and if you subscribe or Patreon or etc., you get bonus votes depending on your tier of support. So yeah, if there's something, and I take suggestions before we vote. So like if there's a build or something you would like to see me try, get a suggestion in before we start voting. All right, east to Red Pyramid. Basically what I'm saying is I don't just do the same build every time. This is a good character name. Alright, now we're going west to the end game. Oh, there it is, right on time. Thank you, Grim, as always. Appreciate you, girl. You gonna come down here and fight me? You mess of trash. Well, again, I'd recommend DDO Puzzles app. Like I said, you can get it on your phone. You can get it on your Windows 10 machine if you just go through the app finder. It makes life a lot easier. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. Again, in case you missed it, I'll pull it back up. But you have like the Crucible Maze, the Demon Queen, Solver, Enter the Kobold Puzzle Room, Ghost of a Chance Puzzle, which, I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but whatever. Litany. You'll see me use it a lot for solving Litany. The thing I like about it is you can get the question or the answer, or just the answer. A pit guide. You have several different pit guides. You have the, I think this is the one from the wiki. You have, I don't know whose this one is, but then you have Lessa and Clankenbeards, which is basically how I do it. And then you have a text one. So you can do the pit, prove your worth puzzles, which I think are also very good. All the rune wheels, which is something that I use a lot because I don't like to memorize those, and then obviously the Shadow Crypt. And oh yeah, Tower of Frost. I believe this is the story. Tells you how to do that, and then the Vaughn puzzle and Deathworm. So like it gives you a lot of really good references, in my opinion. And I know she's working on version, I don't know which version it is now, a new version with a lot more of the data there. So if there's something in particular that you would like to see added to the puzzles that's not there, let me know. And I can reach out to her and say, hey, by the way, someone suggested adding X. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know if she's got it out on GitHub or not. Yeah, we could run out of mana, but I feel like we're unlikely to do so here. this now fixes stat damage, right? Yeah, it does. Alright. Big pile of experience points. Yeah, I don't know what her methodology is for developing her apps. I just always tweet her. Like, she had a couple of things out there, and I kind of made some suggestions, and she made some tweaks over the years based on my suggestions. Wish they would fix this. That'd be a nice suggestion they could change. Alright. Alright, we have 2 dots left. Oh, we should go White Plume Mountain. White Plume Mountains should be pretty easy, right? Only thing that should be difficult is the infight, because we don't have a way to strip firepower. Or fire resistance. Immunity. Everything else, though, should be pretty quick. And we'll just have to light bright fight everything. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright, I think I'm going to save the rest of these action points for level 12 so we can take either Flame Strike, SLA, probably more to our evocation DCs. What's this one? +1 caster level to light, negative energy, and fire spells. Or that. That's also good. Yeah, I would like to see that too. I think that it's probably difficult for them to program that kind of stuff. But I'd like to see that. I'd also like to see metamagic rods applied to the game, where they have like so many charges per day. That would be great. And then they use like a free metamagic, like heighten, extend, whatever, depending on what's equipped physically in your hand at the time that you cast the spell. I feel like that would also be quite strong. Let's just notice we're down to 45 Thieves Tools. Do I not have a pile of Thieves Tools in here? That seems short-sighted to me. Well, it's just, there's a lot of times where you can't... It's a lot of times where you can't fit those feats in right away. So you like make a lesser, or you make them level dependent or something, and then they just, if they're equipped and they apply, then they count for free. I don't want all of these. I just want part of these. Alright, where are my Thieves Tools hiding? Second to last tab. I think. I have to take 30 seconds to get a drink soon. Almost dry. Yeah, I decided to go back to House K. I remember now. Oh no, we were gonna go to... No, we were gonna go do White Plume Mountain. No, it's not in the Hall of Heroes anymore. I hate that they moved this. They need to put a way to get to the Gatekeeper's Grove if they're gonna move S around. I mean, I'm glad that they have different zones for things, but come on. Give me a teleporter in the harbor. Something. Like, why don't they have a teleporter? They want a teleporter. They know they do. They know they do. Do I need a hireling? Do I need a hireling? Sometimes. It's fine. I don't think this is a time that you need to worry about it. Tell me of your challenge. Ask your riddle. The moon. It's funny. I know some of the riddles only offer their answers. I don't know, maybe that's only funny to me. They do some, like, bluebird stuff. Or birds in a pie. I don't know. There's a couple other ones. But that's the main one that I see is the moon one. Leave me alone. Bad touch. Come on. Stop it. Like, I don't understand that at all. Show us on the paper doll where the Reaper touched you. Yeah, that's... That is extremely irritating to me. We shot him twice, where we saw the bolt go through him, but he took no damage. Stuff like that really aggravates me. It shouldn't, but it does. Did our day reset? Our day hadn't reset yet. Yeah, a lot of the rays tend to go through things. If there's something in front of it and it was a single target spell, like if it was the Scorching Ray or any of these other spells, Searing Light, etc., those kind of things can be stopped by a monster in front of another opponent. But I specifically cast the Sunbolt, which acts like it's effectively a lightning bolt, which doesn't get stopped by monsters. It continues to go straight. So literally, and I hard targeted. It literally just decided to pass through. Like, Polaray could get hit by the first mob and then stop. But there was... this spell should not have. Now I'm all embarrassed. My bird is dead. Like, so much shame. Like Tobrel levels of shame. Tobrel's not even here to know how much shame he's brought upon our house. All right, let's get going again. See, here we go. Double my number, I'm less than a score. Half my number is less than 4. 6. Get everything done here? Not quite. I also should have hit my key button. My luck button. I keep forgetting it's there. Yeah, Umbrella Academy seems like... Maybe that's what I'll do tonight. So I started watching... Cougar Town on Amazon Prime. And, oh man. It is so funny. I like... One, I love Courtney Cox. But also, the whole cast is really good. I really love the show. But it's absolutely 10 out of 10 hilarious. Like, unexpectedly hilarious, I think. Oh, there's an invisible stalker here. I wonder if that... Could that be what happened? Could this invisible stalker been chasing us that whole time and caused the problem? Seems unlikely, right? But maybe. Oh, man. I had never seen it before either. It had never been available someplace that I could watch it. And Amazon Prime got it not very long ago at all. Like, it just showed up there. But it's got Courtney Cox. She's the female lead. I wish I knew the rest of the names. But it's got like so many faces that you would recognize, I guess would be the right words. I don't know, they had me at the first episode, like they had me from the go. Basically, it's the show that Courtney Cox did after Friends. She's a 40-something, newly divorced mom of a teenaged boy. And her goofy, kind of screw-up ex-husband is still around a lot. They're like all friends. She's got her mean best friend lives next door. Yeah, there you go. So I said when I do things, like, I'm not great with names except for Courtney from the show, but like so many faces. Like it's got, where is she from? I'm pretty sure she's from Scrubs. I think is where I know the one girl from. No, bollocks. That's the first time in I don't know how long I fell off. It's kind of aggravating, actually. Let's just go back up and try again. So I literally don't know the last time I fell off of there. thinking about the other show. That's probably why. Yeah, I think I know where she's in. No, she's in Scrubs, and that might be the last place I know her from besides. Besides Cougar Town here. Oh, okay. We're so close. Fine. I don't know what it is about today. Today, we just not hitting it today. Oh, uh-oh. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm getting aggravated at your stupid build.
Why would I do?
Mm,
My build, why?
Cause this rune arm stuff on the cleric is just not what I think you want for this build. There's like moments where it's great, and then there's like the rest of the time where it's like, ah, this is so aggravating.
Why don't you use it while you're throwing a weapon or something?
That one would not be like you taking advantage of the fire cleric stuff. Two, I can't hit the broadside of a barn.
Well, I mean, what was I thinking for a second? Like get like a sword that has like different spell powers you need, fire and combustion.
I still wouldn't be able to hit anything.
SLA, and then when they are on cooldown, you can just beat on somebody.
Oh, there's enough SLAs and stuff now. That's not a problem.
We have falconers who have wisdom hitting damage, so you should be able to do some good hitting damage.
Still wouldn't be able to hit anything. Even if I had the spell or the points to screw with it.
My junkie for sniper doing okay.
Well, again, I think if you had people with you, everything works different when you have people with you.
Well, like right now, your damage you're doing, I was doing like half of that.
Yeah.
Immediately. I think I had a scimitar that I found that had like combustion 84. It was like a named item. It was a named scimitar. I can't remember what it was called.
I don't know. Like I said, there's times where the build is great, and then there's like, it either is great or it's the worst thing ever. There's no in between.
I gotcha.
I'm just
I
like,
think it
oh.
sucks. It's sucky at low level, but low 10 was kind of not very good.
Well, I think it has more. Like, I was really hoping that the rune arm was just gonna like turn this thing around.
Which rune are you using?
Get killed a whole bunch rune arm. The Blight Inferno for the spell power.
Okay.
But because it's not ranged, we're just straight up dead here, right? There's not a shrine nearby.
What's the one that I used? I used another one that was like.
Nope, we're just straight up dead here. Okay. But like, I don't know. It's very aggravating. And probably it's just me because I like rune arms so much. So I'm trying to take advantage. Like I'm trying to use it instead of just treating it like an orb that sometimes does something.
Mm-hmm.
So instead I like move slow, trying to charge it, trying to use it. Like I just turn it off and ignore it and pretend it's not there, but then why don't I just use an orb instead? I don't know. It's just aggravating. I found to actually use the rune arm isn't very strong unless you have the rune arm enhanced as it increases charging speed and base levels. So 9 times out of 10, I will 1000% disagree with you on this. A rune arm is one of the single most powerful items in DDO. It breaks the game in ways you do not foresee. It is absolutely bonkers. You're talking about adding several thousand points of damage to your build.
Suppressive fire. That's one I used. I think I got it from. I can't remember what quest it was.
I don't know which one that is. Is that the other Ravenloft one?
I'm looking at it right now. The final vintage is where it
Yeah,
comes
it's
out
the
of.
other Ravenloft one. The two Ravenloft ones are okay. This one has slightly more spell power, but it's got the fire cone in front of it, and the other one has the fireball.
Yeah, the exploding shot, yeah.
The fireball is better than the spray, but I didn't have one in my bank, so I'd have to like switch characters to get it. And this one does more spell power, which of course this whole build is about spamming fire spells. Well,
What
or light
about
spells.
trial by fire, and they get like a casting stick or something?
As still, the reason why this one's better is because it literally has quality combustion. It literally does more spell power.
Oh, well, I see what you're saying. I gotcha.
If it didn't have more spell power on it, then it wouldn't be worth doing. Generally, Rune Arm fits in the bonus damage dice is useful for you if you're using a crossbow or other weapon you can't use an orb. See, I would disagree. Again, like right now, I'm not using it. But like, for example, next level, when we go to do Tempest Spine, we're just going to wreck that guy because we have the Astral Projector. The Astral Projector will just kill him. Kill the end boss. Like, the problem is you have to be able to stand still to charge the Rune Arm. And because we want to have the... Like, if we were using heavy armor, it'd be a different story. Like, we'd have the PRR to just stand still and tank. But because we don't have the PRR to stand still and tank, and we're trying to self-heal on Reaper, we don't have the self-healing to just stand still and tank. So now we're relying on Sound Burst as our only crowd control option. Like, we could be also doing Greater Command, which is probably better for what we're trying to do. I just don't like it. It's just not a spell that I'm a fan of. But just a little bit later, like a little bit different Rune Arms, you're going to be doing so much more damage. Because they work off your spell power, the corresponding type. So, because I have 334 fire spell power, it's hitting like that's a lot of damage for free. 180 damage. It wasn't even all the way charged for free. If I could spray that around and hit multiple enemies, it's a lot of free damage. The problem is I have to stand still, let it charge, then I can fire it off. I don't have any way to prevent them from attacking me the whole time.
I got a question for you. That Breaking the Bank Rune Arm has that gold shot. What is that? It doesn't say in the wiki, video wiki. It doesn't exist page.
It's just an untyped gold shot, right?
Well, it's cool because it's got potency 60, combustion 94, immunity to fear, and then you got imbued fire, 2d6, 2d8 per hit. That comes out of Reach for the Sky, level 15.
Right. I have not gotten one of those yet. I have seen it, but I have not gotten one.
Yeah, I've got Dumpster Fire. That's one I was using on my build.
Yeah, Dumpster Fire is solid. But see, like, I have to fire off this heightened or unheightened sound burst because I don't have heightened in the build yet. Because I delayed everything by 2 levels of Arty.
What are you using in your main hand?
Currently a flaming foreign post. Alright, let's turn this off.
Have
I'm
you
sure
thought about
that's...
getting the Rune Arms that have the light spell power and then using a fire,
If you're...
like a crop archer?
If you're... You want to go all in on one spell power. Either all in on light or all in on fire. You don't want to mess them up. Because you're going to have... one or the other. The only difference...
Wait.
you son of a bitch.
But you want to have spell power for the other one also, don't you?
No.
You have the bringing the light. No, wait, no, that build I forgot has it's fire or light's the highest spell power.
Correct, because you're doing fire domain. You don't want to do both. You just want to do one.
Yeah. I think the second time I'm going to do it, I think I'm going to do it on the sun domain.
That is probably, incorrect for leveling. You
Well, I'm
either
gonna
want to
say
be
it's
animal domain or you
cool.
want to be fire domain, I think.
Ooh, there's also the ones from Crystal Cove, the blast cannons.
Those would be terrible for this build. Those are good for like DPS-y type builds.
Yeah, like a melee one, yeah.
Probably not for melee. Because doesn't that like
You're gonna
reduce
do-
your fort by a bunch?
Well, this gives you fire imbue dealing 2d10 plus 2d8 points of fire plunging damage per hit on your main weapon from that rune arm.
Yeah, but that's for like that would be for either a
Like
ranged
a-
or inquisitive build or something.
Yeah, repeater. I gotcha.
Yeah, you don't want to be a melee and have your fortification reduced by like 50% or whatever it is.
I gotcha.
But if you're, ranged and you rarely get hit because you're a mile away from everything anyway, it doesn't matter.
Maybe just hope we don't kill your stream because we don't like your build or my build.
No, it's fine. They voted for it.
Yeah, a couple people, yeah, did.
If people, it had like 20 some votes. Like you only have like 12 or 15 or something. So we have 2 top tier Patreon supporters, and V-Love happens to be one of them. And the other one didn't show up that day. So like at that top tier Patreon support, you kind of got a little bit of a fat dick to wave around. Doesn't
Yeah,
mean
my
that people
word.
can't work against you and get there. But also,
You have my word as an American. I won't do difficult builds anymore.
I don't mind if there's difficult builds. It's just I was looking at it and I was like, oh man, because it seems good. Like, what's the difference between this and a cleric and a wizard, right? It doesn't seem like it's that much, but where they excel.
Your healing's a lot better than a wizard. You're not undead form.
Yeah,
So that's
but
a plus.
the
Your
crowd
soul
control's not the same, right? And that's the thing. Also, you get, because you're reducing at least one level, right? If I was pure, I'd have Blade Barrier right now, and Blade Barrier is huge for this kind of build. Also, none of the rune arms I happen to have at the moment break things, so I still have to break things manually, which suck.
I'll be right back. AFK.
Let's see. I guess as a playstyle thing, I just find standing still is something I do very rarely. Yes, that is the other problem. Because this build is incentivized to keep moving, it's really difficult to stand still. If I had the PRR, it would be a different story. But I didn't switch around to find the tank build armor, which would be good. Except if you're going to go fire, you want to have the Burn Scar Sash, because that's 77 spell power that you otherwise wouldn't have. So you can't wear the tank set. So the only set you can wear is the Beacon of Magic set. And while that's good, it's not good enough to like stand still without access to like web or a couple other CC type spells. And don't get me wrong, Sunburst is great. It's a very good spell. It's just until it's heightened and maximized and empowered, and well, I guess you don't want to maximize and empower it until it's heightened. Like my DC is 38, which seems really good. But if it was heightened, it would be I'm on the wrong thing. It would be 4 higher, so it would be 40 something. 40 something is significantly more. See, and as you heard V-Love, who kind of suggested it to people, you know, he's talking about using a weapon too, and I imagine he's not soloing everything. Which again adds to it. I'm taking no chances. Attack. Now see here, it's going to shine again. It's going to be the best build ever. So we're going to stand here. We're going to shoot things. We can't move around anyway, so we're going to fire off our rune arm. We're just going to do a shit ton of damage to this guy for like basically no investment.
Now I'm back. Had to get my food. Sorry.
No worries. I was just talking about like right now, it's going to excel. Like it's the best build ever right now. Because we're standing in a doorway waiting for the enemy to come to us.
Next life, I'll vote for Alchemist Bombardier.
You can vote for whatever you want. That's why you have the power.
No, it's not fair.
That's why you have the power. If I wanted to do one so badly, I would just not let people vote. Eventually, I'd like to do one. But we have lots of time. No, it's just, like I said, I'm trying to come up with a path because it's got some interesting things to it. Right? And I think if you were in a group that had like a wizard or somebody else to do crowd control, this thing would be great. Like, if there was a tank to slam Intimidate, it would be great. But as a solo build, oh, it's so aggravating. Like, it picks up all the utility you want, and it does all the stuff. If part of a team, it would be very, very good. But right now, trying to solo everything, I'm just like, oh my god. Why I can't move because I want to shoot off my rune arm. But I can't shoot off my rune arm because I gotta dick dance around so I can live. Alright, Kelpie. Piece of ass. I'm just gonna stand over here. So, tell me about this Pixar deal.
Well, they're doing, I don't know, some
Movie, TV show, short?
animated superhero stuff, I guess, in the near future, for the next 3 to 5 years. So they're looking at purchasing different music.
That's cool.
They bought some off my catalog, and they said they want me to. I can write about 6 different things within that time span. So
That's cool.
that's pretty cool. It'll be royalty based, so that's kind of poopy in a way. But Pixar, I always feel like Pixar or something like that. That's never gonna die, never gonna go away. You know,
Well, it's not super likely to, right?
like Amazon Prime or Netflix. I mean, they're not gonna go anywhere, kind of thing. You know.
Well, I don't know about Netflix. They could go away, I think. Anybody can fail.
Well, yeah, but you know,
But-
it's like hey, Microsoft or something. If they had a new Windows setup, and I got to do that music for it. I'm pretty sure I'd be okay. And my niece would be okay.
Yeah, it would be a challenge, I guess, for some of those businesses to kind of punt. But I feel like Netflix is doing the best it can lately.
Yeah, my best friend, his wife, she has 2 twin sisters that are younger by a couple years, and one works at Netflix. Like she started like when it first she got out of college from Cal Poly. She's been there ever since. So like 9 years. She's pretty high up. So I got my account free. I got like I can watch like 6 different TVs. Like she's like all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like Netflix. I think they do a pretty reasonable job. But at the same time, like, some of the stuff they're investing in is not great.
Can you hear me eating or no?
I mean, maybe, but
I'll mute you. I'm listening to you.
I'm not hearing anything in particular. If you were being noisy, I'd yell at you. Alright. Do I want to move around or do I want to fire off this rune arm for this fight? I think I just want to move around.
After I finish eating, I'll hop in and play.
Okay. You are welcome as always. As well as everybody else. For the record, if you happen to be on the Sarlona server and you would like to tag along, just be level appropriate, which is my level or lower, in this case level 11. You're welcome to tag along. But see, like, walking, zapping, this build is good. Like, look at this guy not moving. He's just standing there, let me get him. You know what I mean? And it's because we're staying agile. Trying to fire off your rune arm, just, I don't know, sometimes it's not a thing. But he can't come at us, he can't charge us because we're not standing still enough for him to be able to charge us. And we just like rolled over that fight. But if I went up there and tried to like tank him, sort of, use the rune arm and try to stand there, because you can't shield block while you're rune arming. It just, I don't know. Again, if you could hit the web spell and then be able to stand still and just like roast something, it would be so good. Or hold monster or anything like that. It would change the game. Okay, let's turn this back on. Unfortunately, we don't have fireball on this, so I don't think we can burn this away. So I think we're gonna have to just like straight up take the damage or take the Panacea away. Oh, we jumped over it. Did it die? It did. Okay. Didn't think that rune arm did this. Alright, get a firewall down, get the monsters at us, stun them. Yeah, man, like, if you could get into, like, heavily into the TV and movie industry with your music, oh, man, that'd be redonkulous. And that's gotta be the way to go.
That's mostly royalty work. And most royalties work, you don't get your first check until 3 to 5 years after the show. Sometimes in contracts, some can go to syndication. So if you're like struggling and can't pay the rent, you can wait for 3 years, 5 years. I mean, I can, but in the beginning, there's no way.
Yeah, but even if you kind of like struggle a little bit, once you get that first couple coming in, though, like they never stop.
There's like this German soap company that I just bought 4 years ago. I still pay royalties. It's been off the air for so long. It's just the ones that are residual that they still owe me from the past.
Yeah. So it just like every once in a while you'll see some actor or something talk about cashing his royalties check, and it's like, oh yeah, I got my 75-cent royalty check or something. It's like, shut up, you did not. But like, I hope Aliens played for the 10 millionth time on cable. Woohoo, I got my 5 cents. It's like, yeah, you had to get more than that for...
Well, think about this. Let's say I wrote a song for like a new Halloween movie coming out, right? So there's like, I think there's 4,440 movie theaters in the United States. That movie would play like twice a day, maybe more in bigger markets. Say for 6 weeks, say for 8 weeks. You know, if you got paid like 1/18th of a cent, I think of what it is, it'd be like $100 million.
Right. Well, like,
That's what. That's like, yeah. So that's what you don't get there. You get like 1/10,000th of a cent for how it plays. So you're getting like 50 grand, 60 grand.
still pretty good.
But yeah, but then the advertisers, they get like a half a cent, and then the concessions, they get this, and then that's how it all breaks down. So the music people usually get like, but it's still a lot of money. You just didn't do much. You did what, 40 seconds of work sometimes, sometimes an hour, if that. What you want to do is get a TV show that goes in syndication.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you start, right? You start and you get something here, something there, and then you get that TV show that like was on for 8 years and like
Friends.
well, that's exactly what I was gonna think of or say was Friends. Like, what do you think those guys are each making? Like something that goes into syndication for a little while, gets picked up by Netflix or Amazon or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, then all of a sudden you go from
Well, like the Charm Girls on Charm, they're on. They replay on TNT every weekday for like last 5 years.
right.
They're probably getting like $20,000 a shot every time it goes. So every week, 20 grand. Every week, that's 80 grand in royalties you're gonna get until it goes out of syndication.
That's why Melissa Milano thinks she knows what she's talking about.
She's hella smart. She opened up her own women's sports clothing line years ago, and like this NFL Net, NFL.com bought part of it. She's smart, man.
I don't know, man. Like, she literally started whining on Twitter this week that her podcast has less than a third of the people on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Mm-hmm.
To which you start whining and bitching about stuff like that, the internet's just gonna fucking swallow you. It's
She
like
can swallow me anytime she wants.
that's a different
Still hot.
story.
Still hot. I mean, like all the NFL stuff that remember like that a couple years ago they had like the pink was like the colors for like jerseys now. That's her. She started that. That's her thing.
Okay, well, I don't remember that, but everything she like married that one of the producers from that super company. I forget what it's called now.
I think she's divorced now.
I don't think so. I mean, she might be, but somebody retweeted a picture of her wearing a mask with her hubby, and like it was a crocheted mask. And she was like, doing my part. And people are like, you realize a crocheted mask is literally nothing.
Hey, I got her signed Playboy, so I'm happy. I'm good with it.
And then like 3 years later, I don't know, she just... I enjoyed Charmed, mostly for Molly, or the middle / oldest sister, Molly Marie Combs. Oh yeah.
The thing I like about Solano though is I like girls that are versatile. Short hair, long hair, blue hair, green hair. I like different. I don't like the same. Molly Marie Combs always had that same just drab.
Well, they wanted her to be the same unchanging mom character.
Well, I understand, but just for me, that's why I like Solano. She was athletic and she was funny and she was like promiscuous. She was cool. She was dumb and naive. It was like, great. Kind of what I'm dating now.
Oh man. I hope when Cammy decides to cut your dick off, it's not all the way to the balls. It's just part way.
Just messing around. She's cool.
But like, I don't know, man. I listen to her talk and the things that she says, and and if you listen to what's the one that got really messed up by Weinstein?
Which one?
The Charmed Girls.
Rose McGowan?
Yeah, Rose McGowan. If you listen to Rose McGowan, like she recently kind of like laid into him too, going on about how her husband is part of that thing that was the offshoot of the Weinstein Company, basically, and why she'll like put out all this counterintelligence about the raping and the child stuff and everything that's going on in Hollywood.
That's her. She was a bitch. I never had to meet her, but she was.
Oh, that was, I don't know, man. She clearly got messed up by stuff that happened around that time where she's putting her stuff together for Charmed. Huh?
Yeah, me and my sister argued today about that, about their sexual harassment for men and women. I said, dude, you know how many times I've had girls at workplaces like advanced, grab you, this, that, and the other. I'm like, I never went and told anybody. I'm like, why? Just some horny lady.
Someone thought they could get ahead.
You know what I mean? It's like, my sister's like, well, it's not harassment. It's just, well, what is it? You're not trying to get. I said, if I gotta fuck my boss, they got a higher position, dude, sign me up. Okay.
It's
So
certainly a
use
thing.
Use your skills. If you have nice hair, if you talk well, if you dress well, take your advantage, I guess. That's all I can say.
It certainly happens. I'm sure people sleep their way up. I just rewatched the first Iron Man movie last week with the wife, and it was really, I don't want to say humorous, but it was funny. Listening to Pepper Potts, who's played by Gwyneth Paltrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
They danced, and she's trying to explain how she doesn't want to be perceived as someone who's trying to sleep her way to the top, and then he just doesn't understand. It's like, what are you talking about? That's not a thing. That's not what people but literally what they're worried about happening, because it happens all the time. And then he literally gives her the company within the next movie, which was in a couple of years, right? So in a way it kind of did work. I don't know, it's weird.
I don't know. I just know that if somebody did something bad to me, I want to make sure they go to jail.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm not taking a settlement. I'm not going to wait 10 years to come out and say something happened. Right then and there, it's happened.
Yeah, but it's a different.
Like, me and Kenny argue about that. I'm like, look, honey, if some nurse or some doctor touches you tomorrow inappropriately, don't you fucking wait 10 years because you're collecting a paycheck. That sucker deserves to go to the pokey and the brig, and we're not settling out of court. Bottom line, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think that's
oh, it's 10 years later. I got
definitely.
Now I can come out.
I think it's definitely things that depend on your mindset and stuff like that. Again, you're someone there showing support. Some of these people probably got the complete opposite situation, like the Rose McGowan thing, right? Like her agent, all her other celebrity friends that were around and whatever probably just was like, oh, it's not a big deal. Just don't worry about it. Just forget about it, or think what this is going to do to your career. It's going to be great. Don't rock the boat.
That's what I'm saying. What's more important?
But the thing is you are sitting there telling Cammy that you'll be there for her, right? Well, Rose McGowan was probably getting you'll get dropped, and all these terrible things will happen to you if you say something, and if you're just quiet, nothing bad's going to happen. It's probably just a completely different universe for some people.
I've seen it firsthand, in the music industry. These young girls come in here and they do special favors for people, and it's not like one says you're going to do it or else. It's like they kind of just go with emotions, I guess you could say. It's like I've seen them do it on their own. So I don't want to see that girl in 10 years saying something bad happened, because I'd be testifying in court, being like, no, I was there, I know what happened, it's not the truth.
Yeah, but again, that's where they say you really don't have a choice, or again, pressure is put on differently.
Easy choice. You don't take the job. You move on. You quit. You go buy.
Oh, I don't disagree.
Because now you're trading your moral issues for a paycheck. That's my problem with it.
I don't disagree. My point is that pressures can be different, and it looks different from the outside, and it can be problematic. I feel a lot of the same things. There's a young woman that I occasionally watch on Twitch, right? Or her YouTube videos, mostly her YouTube videos. She plays a video game that I really enjoy, and I think she's very good at it, and she's entertaining. Well, she used to do videos with a guy streamer that I watched for a long time, and a third girl came out with text messages and emails and stuff where this guy was, you know, like, hey, show me your tits, yada yada yada, like, come over, let's boink, stuff like that. And he's been with this girl for years, right? This other girl. And she like came out with it. She's like, all right, so this is my story. We're in the middle of the Me Too thing. I'm gonna tell it. I'm not gonna be, you know, you're not gonna get me to shut up or whatever. And like,
Right on.
yeah, no, it was good. But the amount of hate and stuff that came through was like, it was real nasty. Like, it was real bad. And then people were like, oh, you're full of S, yada yada yada, that's all fake, yada yada yada, etc etc. So then this girl came forward. She's like, here's a copy of the, you know, I went through my history, these are my text messages that this guy sent me. And it was things like, here's my copy of the file name is boobies, because, you know, every time I look at you, I think about your boobie. You know, it's stuff like that. I'm just
silly,
like,
goofy shit. I got you.
I mean, it wasn't silly goofy after, you know, a year of it, 2 years of whatever it is. I'm just like, yeah, that's a pretty shitty dude. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know if he ever crossed a line.
He's got a girlfriend. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, he's a live-in girlfriend. Like, for years and years and years. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty shitty. To the point where I stopped watching his videos. Like, even though I still enjoy that game, I stopped watching his content. I no longer support his content.
And let's say that girl that had the text messages, the first one of doing all that bad stuff, right? Sending all these bad things. Let's say she waited 5 years and then came out with it. It's like, okay, you had the proof the whole time, so it didn't matter to you. You just were about your career.
Yeah, but this girl, for example, she, you know, it happened to her. She didn't say anything. I don't know how long it took for her to come forward. It took the other girl coming forward.
That's what I mean. You have the blank evidence. It's not like you just have to his word versus your word. You have the messages or the emails. It's like, okay, right away, bam, busted. Put him on Front Street. No, I'm gonna wait 5-6 years.
But he
make a bunch of
always.
money, and now I'm offended by it. It's like,
Oh,
really?
well, again, that's what I'm saying. She was. That it's worked out very similarly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For her, that's what she should do. Good job.
No, she waited because she
Oh,
felt
did
like,
wait.
yeah, she like the girl that I like her YouTube videos and stuff. She waited, but she felt like no one would believe her. Like the way the messages were always written, they were like half jokey, half serious. You know what I mean? Like there was enough plausible deniability that, you know, whatever. But it turned out every time this guy had some drinks in him, he got flirty. I don't know if he ever got handsy. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like
when I worked radio, we had one of the owner's daughters. She worked there. It was always for me and my best friend all the time. You know, we work overnight, and she's like, "Hey, I should come over there and hang out under the desk while you guys are on the mic." We just laugh it off. It was just like, whatever. She's just a horny chick, whatever.
sure.
You know. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's like.
And
What if she's sending signals? What if she was like walking by and go, "Hey, you look nice today. We should have lunch." I mean, flirting with a guy, and he just like, "Okay, it's cool."
Well, these two people in particular were
Not saying that
several miles away, but my thing is that sometimes it's different for people, man. Like sometimes you can say, "Hey, this is crossing a line." I feel the same way. I feel like you should be able to say, "Hey, this is crossing a line. Please stop." And maybe he did for her, or maybe she did. I don't know, but I certainly feel like there's some wiggle room for uncomfortableness. And that's why we have a statute of limitations.
Yeah.
You know, like, what happens if you're scared and then it takes you, maybe you're seeing a psychiatrist about it, and it takes you a couple of years to get your shit enough together that you're like, all right, I got the balls to do this, let's make it happen. And you're inside the statute of limitations. Like, I get it.
Well, I get that part, but I'm saying if you're staying with that company and working with that person every day for all these years, that's the problem I have. It's like, now if you like moving into a different job, you don't see them anymore, and it's done, fine, whatever. But like,
Well, a lot of
you're just
people.
gonna take abuse just for, that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm not. You know, Cameron said she was like, no, anybody appropriate, I'll find another hospital to work at.
Yeah, see, I feel like, especially today, and I don't know about me, I feel like this is wrong, but like, if we go and look through my political chat on my Discord right now, there's one guy in particular who like is purely convinced, and it's not the first person that I've had around or in my life or whatever, that thinks that you're trapped in your job. You know what I mean?
Always upgrade.
Well, upgrade, side grade, downgrade, whatever. It's like, oh, now this guy in particular, he's got a hard on for, he wants to get rid of Jeff Bezos and steal his shit, basically. And I'm like, why? This guy
Well, jobs.
has
Jobs.
oh, but he makes what his employees make every 11 seconds. Like, okay,
The owner, of course.
good. I'm glad. He had a great idea, and he made it happen. Like, and they expanded on it, and he just kept going. And now he dabbles in all these things. Like, well, don't you think that's a problem that he's in all these things? Like, no.
Why does everybody think that being successful is a bad thing? I don't get it.
Oh, it's because it's not that that guy's successful. It's that there's only so much pie, and they think of him as having all this pie. And I'm like, it doesn't mean that you can't get more pie. He doesn't own all the pie.
Well,
There's
someone like
more
me-
pie to be made.
Like for me, I own the pie because it's just me. You know what I'm saying? If
Well,
I had,
but
like,
he's
if I had
like
6,000 people underneath me, I got to divvy up the pie.
see that he's thinking of it like the economy in general, or how much money in the United
Okay.
States.
Okay.
Like, oh, there's only this many $1 trillion in the United States, and he's got this much of it. It's like, that's not how it works, though. There's always room for someone out there to have a good idea, or to market something different, or make something creative. You know, even Bernie Sanders stopped talking shit on millionaires when he made a couple $1,000,000 for writing a book about shitting on millionaires.
Yep.
And it's like, look at that. Look at that. Full circle.
I think all these politicians aren't millionaires.
A lot of them are. A lot of them are not.
I'm talking like senators, congressmen, like that. They're
Bernie Sanders only made his first pile of money recently when he wrote his book.
how much is he getting paid a year? To be a senator?
Previously, I don't know, like 100.
Okay, $100,000. So in 10 years, he's a millionaire. There you go.
Would be, except his wife like accidentally stole a whole bunch of money and had to pay it back.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're making $40,000 a year.
No, but they have to maintain 2 residences. Like, it's expensive to be a senator.
Congressman, House Representative. That's what I'm just saying.
They make money, but they have to keep a household in their home district, and they have to keep a household in DC.
State, right? DC, yeah, right, DC.
So, I mean, it is expensive.
And
I don't know why they don't have like housing for those people to live in when they're there and call that good enough, but
Yeah, like Trump Tower kind of place. Like they all have a floor or something.
well, they don't need a floor, but yes, something, someplace, just like
That's their home on the floor. That half of it's their house. The other half is for their constituents to come in and do work with them, hang out with them.
I really feel like you probably build something and do something really efficiently. But then there's also people talking about, well, you should just make them all millionaires when they get elected, but you're not legally able to have any other source of income. So you're not allowed to give a speech for money. You're not allowed to work on somebody else's campaign for money. You're not allowed to, like, you can have legally no other money, but now you have
Your
this
kids
money.
run the business.
Well, not even that. I mean, I guess, but you are not allowed to have any money from the business, or you're not allowed to, or your wife or whatever. Like no other income coming in on your family. That's directly in your dependencies. I'm like, I don't know how that would work, man. Like,
Hell no. You know where you have a special credit card or bracelet you gotta wear?
like you, Well, they would go through your tax. Like, everybody would get audited every year.
You know how easy it is to hide money? So easy.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of money to hide.
No, I don't have either. I'm just saying, I just don't beat around this business for a while. It's, you know.
Well, it's just like a lot of these celebrities, you know.
And Floyd Mayweather had $50 million in his truck, back of his truck bed one day. $50 million. How do you get $50 million? How do you write a check for that? Think it's gonna cut the loose for you?
I guess. Yes, you could.
Audit is like a son bitch. You know.
I guess.
But
I
you
guess
only-
theoretically.
you only keep 25,000 on you as max you can carry on you one time. Is it 25,000? I think, right?
I don't think there's a limit. I think you can have however much money you want on you.
I think there's a limit for
I
that.
don't think there's a
one
limit.
person.
I don't think so.
Look it up. I don't know. I'm not in front of the TV.
Pretty sure. Like, maybe the bank has a limit on giving you amount of money, but you can call them up and say, "Hey, I want this much cash. Give me a couple of days to get it to like I want it by this number of day." That's why they have bearer bonds and stuff. Like you can do anything, man. If you have the resources, they'll do anything. They don't care. But I don't know. My point is that some people, they feel trapped in their job because of circumstance, and I know that circumstance can be real. Like my wife, she feels trapped. She's like, you know, because of your head, you don't work. You just do your streaming, which is great, but you don't make enough income to really help out significantly, which is true. I don't. I make a couple $100 a month, which is not very much money. But it's growing. It's growing a little bit all the time, you know? But she feels trapped. She's like, we got this bill, this bill, this bill. I hate my job. I'm tired of it. I really would like to quit and do something else. I'm like, I understand. But she's like, but we can't afford for me to have a different job. I'm like, that's why we're making the changes we're making. We can't do it all at once. I can't snap my fingers and make it happen. You know, because it costs money, so we have to do it kind of slow. We got to roll into it. You know,
So you're right about the no limit of the cash, but I was thinking of the Leaving International. Like if I take a money from here to another country, it's 10,000.
Okay, well that makes sense.
I knew it was something. I can't remember what it was.
But like, it's one of those things. People feel trapped, and some people feel trapped, and that means that they do weird things, or like, oh, you better not say anything. You're under contract, or you know, or people working against you that should be working for you. So I don't know. I get it. I understand things are weird. I do agree that you should definitely come forward if something crazy or bad has happened to you. Anyone listening to this, if you need somebody to talk to about things so you can move forward, let me know. We'll schedule a private conversation if we need to. Because you can save somebody else. Like,
Yes,
the bad thing that already happened to you already happened. And you can't change that. You can just move forward. But
I would just, yeah.
you could save somebody else so the bad thing doesn't happen to anybody else in the future.
I just couldn't imagine my niece, if she's like 22, coming to me and saying, oh yeah, when I was 18, you know, I was working at this place, the guy harassed me all the time, and I'd be so like devastated, like, why wouldn't you tell me right away?
Well, sometimes they don't feel like they can.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it's pretty clear. We have a really, really good relationship.
Yeah, and I'm sure other people feel like they did too. I'm sure Rose McGowan and her dad maybe did, or whatever. He probably is totally tore up. He's like, why didn't you tell me? This is bullshit. He's like, I would have killed him. Like, that's why I didn't tell you, Dad, because you would have killed him.
I would have killed him.
You know what I mean? Like, who knows? I'm not a mind reader. I don't know the ins and outs of what's going on in this woman's head, but said people make decisions for lots of reasons. But again, if someone's hurting you, or you've been hurt, or whatever, and you need to come forward and tell somebody, and you're not ready, or you're not you don't know if you really want to do it or something, let me know. We'll work it out.
Not confident.
Whatever it is, we'll have a conversation. I'm here to help you guys. I don't want any of my people that are watching this stream or watching this video after the fact sitting around, crying like my husband hit me or my girlfriend cut me. Johnny Depp right now is going through some shit. His ex-wife got his finger off. Looks like he might end up losing his case. It's like, that's pretty crazy.
We've all been through some situations in life, good and bad, so I think everybody has some empathy for people.
Let's not get carried away. Most people have empathy for people. I am mostly a cold, heartless bitch, except for viewers, because viewers are the best. I loved the viewers a long time.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put the kid to sleep, and then I'll be back. I'll log in.
Okay, I will be tearing through this quest, getting ready to take level 12. Yeah, I don't honestly think that I particularly need to finish these quests. I think we can just move straight on to 12 after this. Oh my god, this guy's gonna just die. Irritated. Oh, speaking of terrible things happening to people, .news. I don't know how much you guys pay attention to things, but an eyewitness is now putting Bill Clinton at the Epstein sex island. So look forward to that in your news update. Never. I'm sure you're not going to hear that story hardly at all. I probably don't have any kind of leap type effect, I don't think, so not that excited to get that one. What do we have over here? Carnage Tyrant. Let's get him God. Alright. Carnage Reaper down. I'm not going to go through the whole quest in a crazy way. We're just going to take the shortcut and do shortcut things, but we are going to make some progress. Do we have the ability to make that jump? Probably. Not like that, though. Yeah, we'll have to switch our outfits, which is fine. They're just outfits now. They're not... It's not armor. That's why we keep it. By the way, this Shin's robe... a lot of people don't know what it is or how to get it. It comes from... It's one of the items that a dev can drop for you. So, like... In theory... You can give me an in-character name and a server, and Jerry will quote-unquote hook you up. So he'll like mail you one or whatever. I have sent him names, and allegedly I have never got any of my requests fulfilled. But perhaps if I had a large enough group, he would take the time to do it. But I don't know. I said so far I've probably sent 15 names over the years. And as far as I know, none of them have ever gotten anything. I had to get mine. He was on Sarlona one day and he dropped it. And I grabbed it. That's how I got mine. Let's see, are you death blocks? You are not. I think we can skip those guys. Alright, what are we going to do with the next level? Do we just take a wizard level? Pick up all that power that you get from that one level of wizard? We can look at it, but I think the answer is probably no. I think we have to just push on really hard into cleric. You can get blade barrier. A second or a wizard level would be really, really good for us, though. Just not sure that we can get it in a reasonable time. Everything that postpones us from getting the right kind of powers is pretty bad. Just want to make sure that everything's broken, everything's dead. Alright. Let's go back to work here. I don't think we have the spell points to fire off the big thing. I think we'll just have to fire off our SLAs and just cycle our rune arm and wait. We'll get there. There's enough SLAs and stuff that we can cycle through everything, but it's going to take us a minute. There we go. Alright. What was our XP like? Nothing. Alright. Well, teaches us. There's Swamp Pearl. We did level, though, which is all we really cared about. While we did this was to level. Can't tell if people love or hate the semi-political talk. Seems like it's hit and miss. Some people really like it, and some people are like, man, I wish he would just not talk about that. Cast a D-door me. I don't want that box broke. Oh, you put it over there. You.
I'm back. I gotta level up 7. I gotta level 9.
Well, I'm about to take level 12, so.
Ooh, okay. I kept with my 13. Is that okay? Or is that too high?
It's technically too high, but we can do something. We can do some other levels.
Oh no, I think I have 12 actually. Let me see how many levels I'm holding here.
Because you get 10. You lose 50% of your bonus if you're level 13.
I don't get it.
So we would have to do level 14 or level. Let's see, so I'm doing 9s right now. Next level, I'd like to do 10s, which means we'd have to do 11s. Yeah, we have to do 11s.
No, she's 11. Is that okay?
Yeah, 11's fine. Anything under my level or lower. And like I said, I'm ready to take 10. Basically at any time. I was just going to try to grab 1 or 2 of these explore zones, but I think I am done. I managed to yellow or orange alert the thing, so kill this red named and then somebody go level. Alright, yeah. Let's just level. Oh, I need to go get my end rewards. Damn it. These things are named items generally that you can throw into the grinder. And that's pretty good. Oh man, I don't know what exactly is going on, but Nicole Arbor just tweeted out, "Fuck it, the way everyone is acting, you deserve Alyssa Milano as president."
Right on.
That's rough.
He's good looking.
Yeah, that doesn't make a good president.
They didn't say she should be president. No, I'm not the president.
I don't necessarily disagree that she is an attractive woman, but that alone does not make a good president candidate.
Yeah, it's like Kanye West, right? Sometimes.
I mean, if I have the feeling that everything that he did was set up.
Possibly.
I don't know that for a fact, but I suspect. It feels like a thing. But we could be wrong, and he could get his S together, and he could fucking run for president in, what, 2024? Alright. Let's examine what a wizard level will do, because I feel like a wizard level could potentially be absolutely bonkers. So first of all, we get a lot more skill points. So we get to keep everything up. We get a feat, a bonus metamagic feat. So we could get both extend and, or both quicken and extend. We get some first level spells. Basically we get jump. Is really the only one that we don't already have covered. I guess Merfolk's technically doesn't have covered. We don't actually have shield, but we sort of have. Oh, we get Sonic Blast. That would also be really good. Tumble. I think that's basically it. I don't. It's Featherfall. You get to pick up a couple of things. I don't really think there's a whole lot in here though. So we get a bonus feat and a bunch of interesting spells. Is the main thing that we get. Level 3. However, if we go to Cleric, we get a feat. We actually get the same number of skills. That can't be right. It is right. Our tome must have upgraded. We get one mana magic feat, or one feat, which would be our mana magic feat. So probably heighten. Is Heighten more important than... Yeah, I think so. I think Heighten's the most important one. And that puts us at 10 levels of Cleric. I think 11 levels of Cleric is when we get Blade Barrier, right? Pull up the old classes page here. Cleric. Yeah, it's when we get 6 level spells is level 11. And that's heal and Blade Barrier. So yeah, I don't think we can take off. Maybe we at level, let's see, this is 12, so 13. Maybe at 14 we can take a wizard level. Yeah, it seems correct. Alright, so we have a couple action points. So we can increase our DCs +1, which would be good. We can... I don't think we care about those things. We can take Flame Strike as an SLA, which is very good. But we can't do both, right? Yeah, this costs 2 and this costs 1. Or 1. I think having more spells first is probably better. We could lower our stuff 5 spell power and pick up the maximized version of that spell. I don't think we are ready for that.
Oh, here. Send you stuff.
This one didn't get maximized turned on. That sucks. Yeah, I think we want that always to work. That doesn't get heightened. We definitely want this to always be heightened. Okay. Yeah, I think that's correct. We get another 4th level spell. I don't know what that'll be off the top of my head. Probably Restoration. And then we take Protection from Elements, and then that frees up a 3rd level spell / all these bars over here that you guys can't see. Let me know what you try to at the airship if you want an invitation. Yeah, I don't know. Also, we only have not too much longer left in tonight's stream. Take spell resistance. That's also really good. Yeah, I think I like spell resistance here. Recitation is +2 to attack rolls, armor, class, and saves. Yeah, not enough. So yeah, let's take Resto, which again normally is over here, but I think we're going to put it over here today. Yeah, okay. And then again, I don't think we have anything at level 12 gear-wise, but it's always nice to take a look. There's probably like a rune arm or something that I know there's rune arms at 13, but I don't think there's anything that we're going to kick into. So let's just look for 12.
Yeah, I'm wearing monk armor. I don't think I had it in my bag. I'm wearing Disciple of Dawn, I think. Yeah.
Disciple of Dawn's a good armor. Like, it's +1 to all your stats. No, that's a little.
Whoa, that's some lag.
Oh, here we go. Band of Insightful Commands. That covers our well-rounded, but we really don't care about the rest of that. Is there anything else that screams our name? I don't think so.
What are we running after this?
Normally I would start Ravenloft now.
Right on.
Because it's 12 on Elite. We get green steel stuff is what we get. So, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and take this off because now we're actually gonna be able to make a whole bunch of gear upgrades. I think. So our wisdom item is going to become our bracers. We happen to have some concordant bracers, so we're going to put that on for sure. Anytime. Feel free. There we go. Alright, so once our bracers are on, then we no longer need these goggles to be our green or our item. Which means if we want, we can put on our green steel glasses, which covers a lot of our immunity, a few hit points, and stuff like that, which I think will be strong.
I'm gonna head to the place because I gotta use the bathroom.
Sounds good.
Into the mist, I'll wait outside.
Yep, I'll be there in just a moment. So yeah, that seems strong. I think we still need the, like, we're not maxed out on our dodge by a long shot because we're now wearing this armor, which I suppose also means that we should consider spending more Reaper points on our dodge here. But if we decided to break that set and move into like a heavy plate or something, let's see, that goes on, that goes there.
I'm back in a minute.
Yep. Yeah, I still think we want this for now. I think it's close. It's real close. Yeah, and I'd have to go through the rune arms, but I really don't think there's anything there that we want to mess with. We could switch the captain's head out if we had an item that had like a big false life on it, but I don't think we do until 15. Then at 15 everything changes anyway, so I don't think it matters. We could wear the pouch of jerky, I guess, but I don't want to have my swap slot be a hit point slot. Yeah, I think that's fine. At some point we're going to have to grab the Staff of Arcane Power, but I don't think we're there yet. Yeah, I think we're good. Then we can go get that quest knocked out for Jason. Yeah, looks good. Alright. Game name, guys. Oh, my bad. What will you ladies? Oh. Here, make me look. Oh, you guys aren't even on. 10, 9. Throw a firewall. That's a level, alright. Not a level in this game, but that is a level. I'm gonna wait 5 more seconds here before we run up there. Oh, I just realized that we now have 666 experience. Or 600, 600, whatever. Just realized we have a bunch of hit points.
I'm back. I'm hopping
Come on in whenever you're ready. I don't know what kind of trouble there's going to be at the front, but probably not very much. Come on. Did you crack? There we go.
Did you bring it higher? No.
The quest is basically done, and I can heal you.
Huh.
I'm just killing
I got my-
scarecrows in
I'm
the
on
middle.
par, I got my healing. I got a dimension door, by the way.
Okay.
We need it.
Somewhere between 1 and 10,000. That's fair. I do have some number of hit points. I have a lot of hit points. I have the naughty number of hit points. Alright, what do you need from this chest? Anything?
I need a armor, I had the mental fury already.
Well, it doesn't matter. I got nothing. You're
I got
welcome.
Venom's cane. You got the broken dagger on me.
You're welcome. I looted nothing. 69, 69.
See if I might find something you might want.
I'm pretty sure I have all this stuff now.
Bioshick Falcon with humanoid bane.
Ah, dang! I just stepped out. You'll have to keep it and sell it to the barkeep.
Alright.
See how much of this nonsense we can get done before things get happy. Go away. See, I feel like I should grab a throwing returning weapon of some sort. How about these darts? And now, believe it or not, I can throw this bow away. And that lets me use these darts. Yay, look at me! No, it's 12. We're level 12. I'm 12, he's 11. So right on plan. The main thing is that we're only probably going to get 1 or 2 quests done before 2. And as a person who has barely slept in the last week, I'm going to try to sleep tonight. Yeah, I passed you guys a lot.
You like my name? Casanova
Oh,
Lover.
you do. I thought it was good.
For your bard music, you know.
Thought you were very handsome.
Talk to this Magdalena chick. Oh, bone grinder, right?
No, Death House.
Oh, Death House.
Death House. Let's see. Oh, I should have waited for V-Load on that one too. Oh, 69, 69. I feel like there's a song there for sure. I think you missed it while you were gone, but did you see any of the crazy news today? That a reliable, I don't know how reliable, but it's allegedly a reliable eyewitness has put Bill Clinton at the Jeffrey...
Oh, Weinstein shit?
No, not Weinstein. Epstein. The pedo.
Epstein. Yeah.
Yeah, the pedo stuff on the sex island during the stuff. It's almost like those rumors that the Clinton killed him are true. Alright, are you going to get in the quest?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you're already in there. I thought you were in the bank.
No, hell no.
Sorry.
Hell no. We got time. You ain't got time to screw around. It's 10 till 2. 10 till 2, baby.
Okay, all right. Here, let me sing my songs. You know, my dirty dancing for you. Need farm?
No. I gave you a
Okay.
farm even.
Oh, sorry. Oops.
Come on, let's go. Run, run faster. Run like the wind.
Top floor.
Yep, all the way up. Any trash is V-Love problem. Yeah, today I literally slept from 9 o'clock until 2 o'clock. I would really like to sleep at semi-normal hours for me. That would be really awesome. So we're gonna log off on time. If I feel like I can't relax, I might watch an episode of wow, we're just breaking the graphics a lot today. Of the Cougar Town or Umbrella Academy or something. Right now I have no real plans to start Umbrella Academy tonight, but I could see it happening if I can't sleep. But I'm tired, and I haven't, like I said, I really haven't slept in like days, so hopefully I'll fall asleep relatively easily tonight. I might even consider getting something to eat. I'm like a little bit hungry, like hungry enough that I would eat.
I had some bison burgers.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, all I have right now in the house is a bunch of ground chicken, really. Chicken and eggs. Which I like. It's good enough, but... You got some wings? Wings sound good. Yeah, the wife asked what I needed from the store this week, and she didn't want to be out real long, so basically she got eggs and a pound of ground chicken, and that's about it. Oh, some cream cheese. I should have probably I thought about it earlier today, but I didn't make it because I didn't want to take the time. But like 5 or 6 eggs, a block of cream cheese. Oh, hello, Reaper. And these guys are both my turn. Oh, jam. And then I've been putting a little bit of coconut flour in it, or almond flour, whichever ones you prefer, and or some mozzarella cheese. I've been really digging the mozzarella cheese.
You like Munster? I like Munster.
It's okay. The mozzarella, the thing about it is basically it doesn't have that much of a taste, and it really just thickens things like you would a bread. And take all that stuff. If you want to put something else in it, like some sort of protein, like I like doing bacon and like ground hamburger or whatever, you can put that stuff in, give it a little thickness, and put that in a baking thing. Bake it for like 45 minutes to an hour. It is pretty much like a, oh, what is it called? They do it with eggs all the time, and I can't think of what it's, or not eggs,
Monsters.
potato all the time.
Whoa.
Trying to die on me.
That's having a cloth armor.
Now you put monsters behind you. Grouton, that's what it's called. It's like a grouton. It's like half grouton, half like a thicker bread. It's pretty good. You have some pepper jelly in the fridge. I like to put a layer of cream cheese on a bagel. Yeah, well, I can't eat bagels, so
Yeah, it's super.
I love them. I love bagels. They're like my bagels.
Asiago cheese.
Oh, that's good. Like, I like pretty much every cheese. I have not found a cheese that I have eaten and like, that's not for me.
Bagel's good too.
But like bagels, pretzels, like soft pretzels. That's delicious.
Mustard on them. Yeah, rock salt.
Remington went to the mall today where we have our pretzel factory. And he like went to eat and brought back the wife some pretzels. It's like, oh, you son of a beach. And I think we're gonna put together a Thrive order this week and check it out and see if it's something that we'll like enough to do regularly. Thrive has a whole section for keto stuff, including a lot of like breads and noodles and things. I'm also really looking forward to the idea of like they have some keto ramen noodles made with shiitake mushrooms, I guess. That sounds delicious also. No, I can't go on these stairs. We're going to have extra attacks. Seems like 5 seconds of... These things have no brain. They cannot be danced.
Oh yeah, I just figured that out.
They got no rhythm. Here you go. You want to play a Warforged again?
Sure. Ooh, I got some negotiator spectacles, which I'm wearing.
Well, now you have 2 pairs of everything's fancy.
Heck yeah. Alright. Yeah, ring a bluff. There we go.
He was just giving some mood music. Yeah. Yeah. Just grab that. Now we'll go to Old Bone Grinder, even though it is technically 2, but I'd like to get this quest done if I can. She just finished a chain. It's not too long. Yeah, well... Says the person who doesn't want me to go to sleep tonight and would rather I sit around and stream for you, like, which I would appreciate, but I really would also like to be able to sleep tonight. I don't have time to not sleep. I can't take a nap tomorrow. else can we do for you? Like, I just got too much stuff going on. I can't. Like, Velo's group wants to meet around 5 my time, or 6 my time, or something, and try to knock out the last challenge. I may have to give my mother-in-law a ride tomorrow at 8 in the morning. Otherwise, the wife may have to do it, and that sounds all sorts of bad news right there.
There's a crown mist over there.
Just if there's monsters, bring them to the firewall.
Where?
I didn't make it. I said today's the first day I've got more than a handful of hours of sleep, and boy, I'm still
I got you.
woefully beat.
I got you.
There's a plaguey poo over here. Looks like I missed him. Man, I'd love to be a night owl. I just would also like to be able to sleep the, 6 hours of sleep a day that I like set aside to sleep. It'd be really nice to be able to sleep.
I got you. I'm healing you, man. I was healing you.
I got plagued. I got plagued.
Oh, that's why.
Yep. It's fine. You better heal. You're dead.
-5.
Oh, you're so eaten.
Should I grab your stone and run?
No.
I'm dead. No, dead now.
I knew you were eaten. Get out of the way. That's hilarious. Oh, there's a Family Reaper. Can I? Nope.
Ah, I'm trying to heal you.
It doesn't. I was gonna die anyway. I gibbered.
Oh.
Who UA is up here? I don't know what I'm doing after this stream. Ah, Umbrella Academy. Yeah. I said I haven't decided if I'm gonna crack an episode of that tonight. Probably not. I think I'm just gonna try to watch like an episode or two of Cougar Town. Try to wind down. Go to sleep. I am really enjoying it. It has really hit my funny buttons more than I thought it would even. But I've always thought Courtney Cox is hilarious and smoking hot. There's a fragment here.
Yeah, thank you.
Watching one episode of that seems dangerous. One episode turns into 2, which turns into 3. Yeah, but I'm pretty good about that kind of stuff. That's usually not my problem. My problem is just I'll sit there and it'll either my head will kill me, or it won't. There's no in between. The big danger is I can't. Well, actually, it's on Netflix, so I could. I was gonna say the difference is I can't lay in here in my office and use my phone to project it up to the ceiling, but I can actually. So I can do that with Netflix. I don't think the quality is the best, but you can do it. Yeah, it was also, there's a draft, a redo draft that I started watching earlier today. I could finish it too.
Red name Bob's here.
That's fine. Oh, did he? Okay. Turn around. Fight me, not him. Yeah, I really like the phone with the projector. I use it all the time. Probably every day. Or if not every day, very nearly every day. I saw you.
It's cool having the wolf, the sounds of Carnage Reaver.
Yeah, I was trying to get a straight shot on him, but he saw you. That is not the button I meant to push. Oh, there's... I can target the mangled corpse. Do you see the mangled corpse?
Not yet. I'll look around.
Oh.
Over here.
Alright, we'll get it clicked on. I mean, I keep it plugged in right here behind my desk. Just clip my phone on it. That's where I keep my office mattress. And I can turn the light off and it's completely dark in here. And then I watch whatever YouTube video or whatever, Netflix. This way I can lay flat. It gives my neck some time to decompress. I mean, it's very romantic. If by romantic you mean less painful. Alright. This infight might be crazy. No jumping.
Okay.
Can I sound burst literally anything? That would be great. What? There we go.
Shout. Oh, I'm gonna die.
I mean, probably. I said these... I'm pretty sure these guys don't burn. But they should take the good damage. Alright, don't run off. Let me heal. Should have brought more heal scrolls, I think.
I got you.
Alright. Oh, Morgana's a demon soul. That's nice. This is gonna be fun. Alright. To the top. You didn't die. You don't need that one.
Oof. What? Oh. Really what?
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Yeah, I actually have the little blurb working now. If I, as long as I highlight the chat box. Yeah, I have to highlight the chat boxes now to do it. Did you cast Featherfall on me?
Yeah.
I'll beat you.
Hey.
Wow, this hat's pretty sweet. You want this hat? This hat seems great.
Well, hell bear in mind. Sheltering hate.
Alright, don't stay here too long. Allegedly you burned to death now. Welcome. Set a man on fire. He's warm for the rest of his life. Yep, these dogs are coming. Is that true though? You could set a man on fire and he not burn for the rest of his life. How about likely? Is likely to burn or be warm for the rest of his life? I think that's more accurate. Oh, Morgana.
Dancing ball or no? So are they undead? Oh.
They're not undead, but they're red named. Like you might be able to dancing ball the elementals here, but I'm gonna try to turn them so they just die.
Oh.
And it looks like that's gonna work. So this fire cleric reasons.
Is that nice? Turns on the elementals?
All the elemental things turn.
Yep.
So I've been thinking about it and talking about it with things. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do yet at all. The deal doesn't seem bad if I wanted a hat.
Nice.
Which I kind of do, and I kind of also would like to put that money towards working on the bus. So basically he wants me to pay for materials and shipping, and he wants to do labor in exchange for the product. Which again, I think is a fair trade. The problem is, if I'm going to be doing that kind of stuff, I'm hesitant on the exact numbers. And that means I'm basically shelling out $100+ to have an advertiser on my own stream. That seems really odd to me. Plus, that would be the end of his deal, right? Like, so to me, I feel like it's not necessarily the great deal. Especially, say, like, LJ goes and orders a hat. Let's pretend you go and order a hat. Let's pretend V-Love orders a hat. Or something else, I don't know. Because this guy does really great work. Like, they look really awesome. But you're talking about he might get $1,000 worth of sales just from, you know, a small handful of viewers. Which is good. I would like for him to make a profit, but I feel like there would have to be some other incentives for me, because me wearing something on the stream for advertising, I feel like is a thing. Oh, you're talking about going to the Home Depot for a lampshade. The next time I go shopping, it's going to be on the list. I've looked and I haven't seen anything. But I also haven't got any of the Patreon dollars from you guys yet. So, like, remember when we made the changes and added it, it was already past the first of the month. So I have not received any of the upgraded Patreon funds. So, all right, screw it. Let's do this quest. Castle Ravenloft. I did not. I won't get that, I think, until sometime next week. So when you're a Patreon, it's for when you subscribe, it's for the next month. So I've actually had a bunch of people sign up, like, after the start of the month, and then quit before the end of the month. So, like, it doesn't even process the first.
Can you share it for me?
Yeah.
I talked to that chick. It's weird.
Well, you talk to the chick, but then there's the guy that has the quest is sitting on the chair next to her.
Oh, that's why I didn't. I got you.
So that hasn't processed yet. In addition, yeah, it hasn't come through yet. In addition, my the wife is also claiming some of the monies for something for the bus. I don't remember which thing for the bus. Oh, the backup cameras. All right, so the chapel and the dungeons. Yeah, no, I don't plan to get rid of it. I just mean that it hasn't happened yet. Okay, cast a D-door someplace near me.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and take it. Okay, I'm gonna move my hireling over here. Alright, then we go this way. Well, and I have no problem with people, like, come to the hallway. Like, I have no problems with people downgrading their thing or anything like that. Obviously, anyone who wants to help support the stream financially is welcome to do so at whatever tier they're comfortable at, whatever availability they're comfortable at. I just appreciate it. Alright, we're going to the dungeons, which means we might as well just fall all the way down to the bottom. Oh, that's wrong. I always forget that. We don't want to fall all the way to the bottom.
It's the one above, right?
No, we actually want to go up some floors. Because to get to the dungeons where she's at, she's like up by the chair. So the way to get to that chair is actually the same place as the brazier room. So we actually want to go to the brazier room, which the easiest way to get there is to go to the 3rd floor. So we'll go to the second floor, pick up the thing, and then go through the third floor, and then
Level 2 right here.
yeah.
Dusty scrolls and a great desk dominates the room. Sitting there is an elderly man scratching away at the quill. He ignores it, completely absorbed in his work. With a little art, Livesiege relinquishes
Last portable hole.
Good job.
the shrubbery. He begins to do
I have a ton of them.
Yeah, on the hardcore server, they're like apparently still really valuable, but I still never sell them. I just sit on them. Yeah, we can also go up right there too, but we do have to do an extra fight.
Buddies.
Well, if you're fast, you can just run in there and do it. You don't even have to kite. You just have to just run in. Well, again, I'm not sure how much of this is straight from the module and how much of it's they've adapted. Alright, so here's the thing we came for. Oh, look at that little flappy hand. Looking for a donger to stroke.
Yeah.
I feel like you wouldn't be saying yeah very long. I feel like a disembodied hand came curling up to you, like pulling itself along and making a grabby motion.
It's got long fingernails like Cameron does, so gotta be careful.
That's right. Well, that's what I'm and it doesn't know how to, doesn't see you. You don't see its face. It just squeezes.
Sucker keeps hitting my back. Punk ass.
Well, he loves you. Loves you a long time. Alright, we're going to take this... I don't even know if it's a shortcut, really, but I like it, so we're going to take it. Go up that staircase. Go up the staircase. Don't screw around with this shit, just go up the staircase. I was just trying to turn / kill what I can. And this door takes a second. Then we can go through this secret door. I always think this is like, this whole thing is a secret door, but it's not. It's just this little area. Do I kill her about shrining? Nah, probably not. Oh, that was meant for you, a romantic sonnet.
I got one too. Cute.
Alright. Probably have to fight these guys. And by probably, now I mean 100% because I intentionally pissed them off. Oh yes, I forgot how shitty this fighting these guys are. I guess it means I can switch to this rune arm. If you take a bunch of stat damage, let me know.
Okay.
Oh, what did I do? Did I hit the wrong button? They turned off my warlock power. Yeah, I must have hit the 2 button by mistake.
Hey, first stat damage. Finally took something.
Yeah, see, she like hides over here around this corner. But there's not a way to get from the bottom floor to up here. Alright. Where do we gotta go? We gotta go to the servants' quarters. Servants' quarters is on the larders of ill omen. Well, I really feel like they should give us the instantaneous fly spell. I don't think they need to give us fly, but instantaneous fly would be basically like abundant leap for monks, except an arcane spell. I feel like that would be totally reasonable.
Power I wish it would be better.
Yeah, I don't see them doing anything like that.
Unlimited wish. Red name behind us.
Sure. You know where you have to go to get the thing?
I got negative levels. What the hell was that?
Oh my god, I just hit you really hard. Alright, where are you at?
Behind you.
Ah. Alright. Anyway, do you know where to go to get the thing?
What about that?
Lana.
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 Warble, what's up, buddy? I'm actually getting ready to log off myself, but welcome everyone from Warble's stream. It's alright. We'll go around there in a second.
Which door am I supposed to go to?
You go up the stairs, like through the door and through the stairs. But it's fine. It's behind, or where we were going. I'm just going to take care of this Archon. Or the Shadow Hate, mostly because I don't want to have anything behind us in case we decide to walk back that way. Yeah, me too. I'm going to take off, well, not early, but I'm going to take off here in a little bit. But now I'm glad you're you guys threw a raid this direction. I appreciate it as always. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I feel like I made pretty good progress. I forget what level I said I started off of. 9 or 12, so we did 3 levels tonight. Seems okay. Bunch of soulstone mother truckers. Missing out all sorts of sweet chests. Yeah, see over here, there's a staircase that goes up. That's where we're going.
Yeah, I was over here. I wish we wanted to go up there or not. Almost went straight instead.
Oh.
Someone's chasing you.
Okay. It can continue to chase me. Alright, now that we have the secret stone, escape to the south tower top. Alright. Can never remember which. I think that's the other one. So yeah, we'll walk by some shit. Yeah, the painting. Oh, I don't need a blur or anything like that.
Okay. How about haste?
I don't attack, so haste doesn't do anything for me. Oh man.
What's going on? Stuck on loading screen?
Yeah.
You too?
Yeah. We probably just managed to like hit that sweet hiccup spot. Hopefully it'll come through in a second.
That's crazy, both of us at the same time.
Well, again, the server probably hiccuped is all. Come on. There we go.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, the server's been having little hiccups like that today. Not 1,000% sure why. Here's a champ chest that you didn't get because you died.
Right on.
And then there should be a chest over here that we should get for killing this dude over here. But maybe not. Maybe we don't get a chest for killing this guy. Oh, boo.
Over here.
Okay.
Is it over here? No, it's down.
No. There just must not be a chest.
I think it's racist. Something over here. What is this? No chest right here. Oh, never mind. It's because this red name. Dang it. Whoa. I'm gonna go hide over here.
This is like a chest that we're looking for. Alright, and we can leave now. You looted your chest. We're killing all sorts of things. Take a right here. Oh man, of course I want to be famous. Holy S. Why didn't I think of this shit before? Damn. Why me? If I would have known about the... Oh, don't fall down. I'm coming back up. Just go to the top. Just walk all the way to the top. I was too busy making fun of the guy who, Robot wanting to know if I want to buy some followers. Which sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Do they pay me? Do they subscribe?
Elevator for this fucking thing.
B-Love, you want to buy me 10 million subscribers?
Yeah. Not really.
All the way to the top.
Oh, top.
Blows needs. Blows need. Nosebleed section. Blows need. Fuck you, brain. Piece of shit. Here you go.
Alright, in the door. Okay.
Okay, we're killing the vamp. Stay out of the middle of the room.
Gotcha.
And by middle, I mean like in this area. This area is bad. Let's see, did I give you a death ward? Let's make sure you get a death ward.
Oh, I think I did. I'll shoot this at him.
I'm not worried about it. As long as I have turn attempts left, we're fine. Hey, what's up, guy? I really just want to be close enough I can fire off my rune arm. Get the occasional value. Alright. Did you have fun?
Yes.
Okay.
Final chest?
Yeah. This one in here.
Wow, that's an interesting.
Oh, a teachable moment for V-Love. I see. Yeah, so if you see this Vashante talisman, I know it's not how you say it, but it is in my world, Vashante. A sea Vashante. If you see that, this talisman in here, then this is it. That's your in chest. Alright, I'm going to run to the top of this thing and get our experience.
Hey, I got a perfect pinnacle.
There you go. Now you can be a monk and punch things. You gonna take a monk level next life? What kind of bard action do you get when you're a monk? Single weapon fight with my one fist.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, Monk Barb the Exploiter is not a thing that works.
That sucks.
It's unfortunate.
Alright, want me to come up there?
No, you can stay down there. Quest is done. I'm gonna get on my horse and I'm gonna recall. That grinds Rhett more than anything. Well, you know what? He should stop sucking. Now I'm gonna do my literal favorite thing. I'm gonna jump off Cass and Ravenloft, get on my horse. I'm gonna ride my damn. Oh, you son of a bitch! Ride my pony. Monk Bard. Exploiting for all the days. Monk Bard.
Calling out.
Yeah, you can just double recall. Like I said, I'm just gonna ride my celestial pony. Then I'm gonna like do some sweet flying maneuvers here because I can. Bam! Oh yeah. Love it. I'm loving it. This guy right here is the quest for that one. So you know in the future. And then she gives you one at the end when you have everything. Alright. Well, with that, kids, we stayed up even later than I meant to. And that's just how it was. So instead of sending it to Warble or Dirty, who are we gonna raid to tonight? Young Fly is next on the queue list, it looks like. Looks like Young Fly is currently over on Thelanis, not on the hardcore server. These good times. Yeah, I'm not doing the second chain tonight. Thanks for the input though, Talab. I appreciate it. If you guys would like to help out like Talab and V-Love and everybody else that has already gone over to youtube.com/SamusGarobo, I'd really appreciate it. We're trying to hit 1,000 subscribers this year, so we can start monetizing the YouTube channel, and that would be really, really helpful if you'd be so kind. Let me just glance over there and see what our current subscriber count is. I don't know if we've even crossed 300 yet. We made some big jumps so far this yeah, 305. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So I really do appreciate it. If you're not already subscribed, please consider jumping over there and helping us out. It would mean a lot to me. Also, if you enjoyed the stream and you'd like to kick me a buck, patreon.com/Samus is one of the best ways to do it. 95% of your donation comes through that way to me, as opposed to, you know, some other places that take half, Eddie. Alright. Alright, everybody, well, my plan is to be back in the morning with some Dungeons & Dragons online action. I'll probably be playing this for a little bit, and then transferring over to the hardcore server at some point. I might take a short break in the middle and get something to eat. I'm not 100% sure. Or I might just eat before I start the stream and then eat again in the evening. So either way, I hope you guys join us. It'll be a lot of fun. And yeah, peace and much love. Oh, but everyone left. So bye.